football. And then Auckland United against Canterbury Pride, the last game of the round this afternoon. Well, it's just a contrast of the conditions that we saw last week when we had a game transferred to Michael Zavanelli. The pitch at Keith Hay Park was absolutely soaked. So contrast in conditions today. A beautiful day here in Auckland against two very, very good teams. I'm very much looking forward to how this one rolls out. Both teams obviously coming off some big wins previously. If we look at the team lineups this afternoon, Eastern Suburbs, again, a very strong team out of Medill's farm. Missing a couple of players due to the Under-17 World Cup, but we'll talk through those a bit later on. But the likes of Juliet Lewis and Taylor O'Brien, who are scoring all the goals for Suburbs this season currently, the two to watch out for as we see the lineup, the formation there. Bit of a straightforward formation, isn't it, Maya? They've become used to playing three at the back with those two wide ones. Byrne and Wong doing the work up and down each flank. Yeah,
and we've seen Wong's normally on the right. Byrne cannot play on turf because she's had 3 ACL injuries, so it's lovely to see her back on the pitch and playing down the right-hand side this week.
As we see the two teams line up. Suburbs, the Lily Whites, in their all-white uniform strip this afternoon, as we look at the Northern Rovers team coming off a 9-0 win against Central last week. 5 goals coming from Kelly Brown, so look for her to again lead the line up front. Renee Wassi and Leanne Ryan, 2 players coming in to support Kelly Brown, but again a very settled side, Maya.
Yeah, and look, you've got Michaela Foster at left back today. She's normally a little bit further forward, so that shows the talent she has to play pretty much anywhere, and she'll be a force to be reckoned with down the left with Leanne Ryan. They'll interchange, no doubt, and we'll see a lot of movement from the front 3 and the middle 3 as well. So I'm really looking forward to seeing this game and seeing how it pans out.
Well, match officials this afternoon. Ashley Wilson will be on the whistle, leading this one with support from Daniel Neville, Will Roberts, and the 4th official, Samuel Clement. So we're just a few minutes away from kickoff here. Round 4 of the Women's National Football League. 2 teams, 2 huddles. Last bits of advice and I suppose tactics from the respective 2 teams. As we said, beautiful day in here in Auckland. Pitch looks like in perfect condition for football.
Yeah, a little bit of a breeze coming through, but nothing too bad. Treacherous weather last weekend, so perfect day for football.
Yeah, both these sides are very much used to each other. Northern Rovers finished top of the Northern Regional Football League a few weeks ago. Eastern Suburbs finishing 3rd, but both teams very strong squads. We saw a couple of players from each, Olivia Page and Zoe Benson from the Suburbs squad away with the Under-17s in India, and Alexis Cook and Suya Herring from the Rovers squad away with the 17s as well. So your depth will be tested this afternoon. As we see Rovers applying a high press early on, forcing a bit of a wayward pass there from Brooke Bennett. The ever-present Talisha Green marshalling the troops from right back for Northern Rovers this afternoon. Chelsea Elliott, Greer McIntosh, and as you said, Michaela Foster playing that sort of unaccustomed left back role, but I'm sure we'll see her pushing forward this afternoon.
We just saw Kelly Brown there, so she'll be testing that back line of Eastern Suburbs. 5 goals last weekend.
Talisha Green on that loose ball. Kayla Foster playing the ball forward. Both Suburbs looking to just settle a tad. After a bit of early pressure from Rovers.
Lovely to see Rebecca Van Dort back as captain for Eastern Suburbs, number 5. Great leadership skills. He's been at Eastern Suburbs for 8 seasons now. Coaches at Eastern Suburbs, so great character to have on the pitch. There she is.
Yeah, both these clubs do have very strong women's or girls, female development programs within their clubs. As we talked about, the depth of both sides. They're well coached, well drilled. And wayward pass there from Greer McIntosh. Suburbs trying to apply some early pressure on the right-hand side. Good close passing and ball speed from Suburbs.
Pass not quite coming off. Wasi on it now, looking forward, trying to find Kelly Brown.
Wasi now, bit of space to take on Van Dort. First corner to Northern Rovers for the afternoon.
This is Michaela Foster, who's pretty a good weapon from corner.
Yeah, we saw her swing one in,
yeah.
straight in a couple of weeks ago, didn't we? Ball to the far post. No one there for Rovers on that first header. Brooke Bennett able to gather that one quite comfortably. Wong trying to get there in front. Wasi putting some pressure on Van Dort again, winning out on that occasion.
Oh,
and it's a goal.
That's an own goal, isn't it? Oh, that's unlucky for Eastern Suburbs. Ella Finlay just facing the wrong way.
Well, this was unfortunate, Maya, wasn't it, for Ella Finlay?
So Wasi's on the ball, she gets free. Kelly Brown's very good at doing this, can hit it from long as she was going for goal, and bit of a mix-up there between the goalkeeper and Ella Finlay, and unfortunately an own goal for Ella.
As you said, just unfortunate that one ball, had a player coming in behind her as well, bit of pressure. Lack of communication there between Brooke Bennett, and as a split-second decision that you have to make in that occasion. Do you try and chest it back to your keeper? Do you try and clear it?
Yeah, I would have liked to have seen Brooke Bennett really dominate and come out for that.
What can Suburbs do now? Van Dort on this left-hand side, pressure from Wasi again. So there's going to be a battle this afternoon between those two by the looks of things. Yoshida. Jackson there, ball out to Wong. Jackson again, sizing up for a shot. Well, it was worth a try from Devon Jackson from that sort of distance. Nice bit of play between her and Erina Wong to find a yard of space to get that one on target. Good pressure too from Jackson. Here she is again with the second chance, and it's a goal. Suburbs have struck straight back against Northern Rovers this afternoon. Devon Jackson. We saw a few seconds ago from similar position with a save from Eleanor Blount, but on that occasion, fantastic strike. Good perseverance from Devon Jackson, Maya.
Yeah, what a reply from Eastern Suburbs, isn't it? They picked themselves up and they really pushed on, and Devon Jackson's a constant goal threat for Eastern Suburbs, and she had some very good intent on both of those shots, and was able to do it for the second shot. So that'll put a bit of fire back in Eastern Suburbs' team.
Well, what a start we've had here at McFetridge Park on the North Shore in Auckland between two very, very good sides, Northern Rovers and Eastern Suburbs. After 6 minutes, 2 goals. One unfortunate goal, own goal from Ella Finlay, and then a fantastic strike from Devon Jackson up the other end a few moments later. Early pressure again, high pressure from Rovers. Kelly Brown just forcing Brooke Bennett to go long with that one. Second phase ball picked up from Rovers, but Kelly Brown battling away. Van Dort doing the tidying up, but a wayward pass.
Irina Wong able to pick that one up. Saki Yoshida keeping it nicely at the back, just settling it down. Rachel Head just pushing forward. Saki Yoshida, always a lovely option.
She's always available, isn't she?
Yeah. Lovely movement off the ball, always giving options in that midfield.
This is a nice build-up from Suburbs. Can they release? Finlay making the overlap running, but the cross coming in. Talisha Green doing very, very well, composed under pressure.
Yeah, lovely build-up from Suburbs from left to right. Using the midfield well. Devon Jackson's making herself readily available for Eastern Suburbs in the middle there.
Yeah, lots of early touches from Devon Jackson. And one definitely a positive touch a few moments ago with that equalising goal from just outside the box. Suburbs have settled well after that unfortunate own goal from Ella Finlay. Using the ball well. Just controlling the tempo at the moment.
Yeah, just seeing what opens up for them. There's Devon Jackson again offering that middle outlet. Nice little 1-2.
Well played from Yoshida.
Was that?
Trying to slip a pass in there. It's Nicole met him. Suburbs have done well to recover that one, but free kick. Ashley Wilson saw something in there. Chelsea Elliott started off for Northern Rovers, or Danielle Carnham just took her eyes off the ball there for a split second. Yoshida recycling the ball again. Lots of touches early on in the midfield for Eastern Suburbs. Yoshida, Devon Jackson. Just building the tempo and some pressure nicely.
Annie Byrne with the throw in.
Rovers breaking now out of the back.
Stell Harrison looking forward, nobody there though. Easily picked up by Bennett.
Wasi dispossessing Yoshida in the middle of the park now. And a fortunate strike on goal. Kelly Brown scored 5 last week in that 9-0 drubbing of Central Football. As we see the goal here from Devon Jackson, but unfortunate for Chelsea Elliott, but a fantastic strike from Devon Jackson. Scored 12 goals in the regular season, Devon Jackson, so it's her name early on in the score sheet this afternoon.
Set piece here for Northern Rovers. Would expect to see Michaela Foster, or is that Chelsea Mitchell?
Chelsea Elliott, I think it is.
Sorry, Chelsea Elliott.
2 straight for the oncoming running strikers, Kelly Brown and Stell Harrison. Finlay muscled off the ball. Throw into Rovers. Again, a lot of space in midfield here for Kelly Brown. Danielle Carnham twisting and turning against Wong. Suburbs have the numbers in midfield to smother that attack from Erina Wong. Jackson looking to release. And Finlay on the right hand side. Get players forward early, aren't they, Maya? I think it was Annie Byrne. Beg your pardon. Looking to make an overlapping run.
Yeah, they like to get their fullbacks forward and join in. Erina Wong a little bit annoyed with herself there, slightly dispossessed. Taylor O'Brien just helped cleaning it up there in the midfield. Leading goal scorer, I think, at the moment, 7 goals.
Yes, Taylor O'Brien scored 4 against, all 4 goals against Capital Football in round 1. It's definitely one to watch out for this afternoon as we see Suburbs breaking down the right-hand side.
It's Finlay down the right-hand side.
Michaela Foster getting caught forward, leaving a lot of space behind her on that left-hand side for Suburbs to exploit.
Nicole Meetham just putting that pressure on.
Yeah, they're forcing Rovers into those types of balls, aren't they? Looking to hurriedly try and clear the ball from danger as we see Meetham break again.
Yep, having to clear again. It's going no further than Eastern Suburbs. Here's Taylor O'Brien. Will she have a crack? No. Passes it off to... Who is that?
Juliet
Lucas. Annie Byrne has a shot. Just goes high of the crossbar.
All Suburbs definitely looking to pin Rovers back in as high up the park as they can. This is what they're trying to do, forcing a turnover with Jackson again. Very busy in the opening 14 minutes. Nice ball inside, but just too far for Annie Byrne. But again, Maya, that high line or that high press from Suburbs, turning over possession.
Yeah, turning it over in the attacking third as well. Yeah, just putting that pressure on Northern to have to try and make those long, direct passes, which are getting picked up by Suburbs.
Leanna Ryan just fouled there. Free kick for Rovers. Talisha Green. Renee Wasi now. What can she do? Ball inside to Danielle Carmen. She's dispossessed from Yoshida. Very quick to close them down in midfield. Our Eastern Suburbs. The likes of Danielle Carnham and Estelle Harrison have very little room to move or to piece some passes together to release the likes of Kelly Brown or Renee Wasi on the right hand side. Yoshida, nice touch from her, bringing Van Dorden to it over the halfway line. Now the number 5. Rovers just can't clear their lines at the moment. Again, good quick passing from Suburbs.
Meetham through to O'Brien, switching it out to the right to Annie Byrne. Lovely movement from Eastern Suburbs.
You're just guilty of giving up a bit too much space in the middle of the park at the moment. Rovers, it's just a bit too easy at the moment for Eastern Suburbs when they're getting the ball in that attacking third. Here we see they're turning over possession again.
Yeah, they're rotating their players very well as well, so it'll make it hard for Northern Rovers to mark that.
Careless pass from Annie Byrne. To Brown, she can't hold on to it. It's tidied up again at the back. Rachel Head.
Well controlled by Jackson, but just given away cheaply there to Michaela Foster. Looking for Leanne Ryan, but a little bit too hard.
Ball into feet, Annie Byrne. Bit of pressure from Estelle Harrison. Throw into Suburbs. Devon Jackson again can't keep that one in play. Need to build again, some pressure on the halfway line. Nice bit of footwork. But again, the ball finds its way into the hands of Brooke Bennett. Bit of a loose pass. It's an opportunity for the Suburbs goalkeeper to clear. Juliet Lucas making a nuisance of herself. I see tidying up Alicia Green now. Yes, good pressure from Suburbs. Again, that Van Dort and Wassie.
Yeah. Nice little battle back there.
Battle down this side, this nearest side to the camera there. I think that one's going to be a highlight, I think, for at least the first half. Wassie, they do change rotation, do they? As you talked about before, we won't be surprised if we see Wassie turn up on the other side or swap sides with Danielle Carnham or Estelle Harrison. See Kelly Brown there leading the line for Rovers. Nice ball, Yoshida. First time ball into Jackson now.
Nice tidy feet from Jackson. Out to Erin Wong now. Good support by Nicole Medham. Has a shot, a little bit wide, a lot wide.
They're working the ball well, aren't they, Suburbs? To those wide areas. Erin Wong on this side. Annie Byrne, those overlapping runs. As you see Suburbs again putting pressure high on Rovers. Again, it's paying off with 1 or 2 passes and Rovers can't keep hold of the ball. A lot of time for Brooke Bennett now. For the feet of Annie Byrne. It's a throw into Suburbs, right on the halfway line. Coming up to 20 minutes here at McFetridge Park on the North Shore. It's Rovers took the early lead after an own goal from Ella Finlay, but bounced straight back with a fantastic strike from Devon Jackson just outside the box to level it up. It's kind of ebbed and flowed so far, hasn't Maya? Most of the pressure coming out of midfield from Suburbs. Again, Jackson just too physical there for Wassie. Estelle Harrison, well, that was unfortunate, to the back of her own players.
Taylor O'Brien.
Nice ball from Annie Byrne.
Saki Yoshida. Looking for that ball, she was on the right spot. Erin Wong putting the pressure on. Nice pressure from Eastern Suburbs. Really not allowing Rovers to do much more than put that ball long. Cleared up by Rachel Head.
It was a bit better from Northern Rovers in the way they played that ball out. 2 or 3 passes into midfield. Talisha Green with the ball over the top, looking for Kelly Brown. Suburbs very confident with ball at feet.
Just being patient, looking for movement from their midfield. There's Nicole Metham on the ball. Lovely little play through to O'Brien. O'Brien gets the ball in. No one there. Talisha Green just seeing that out for a goal kick.
I think you can see how balanced they are in the middle of Park Suburbs. When if it's Jackson or Annie Byrne going forward, you get Yoshida just tucking in and just occupying that 6 role, right? That defensive midfielder role. Always making yourself available. If one goes, the other one stays.
Yeah, they've got a lovely understanding of each other, which is shown, and that's why they are at the top of the league at the moment. Had a wee chat to Rachel Head, who's been acting captain for Suburbs, and she said initially their weakness has been their fitness, but she said that's come together in the last week. But they feel pretty complete all around the park at the moment.
Good distribution too from Brooke Bennett. I think that's the second or third time she's looked to pick out one of her wider players. They push forward early, don't they? Erin Wong and Annie Byrne. You see them on the halfway line as Rachel Head and Van Dort bring the ball out from the back.
Yeah, you see there Erin Wong very high, but Stephen Hoyle wants an attacking team. He said he'd rather win 5-4 than 1-0. But they certainly are a very attacking team. Taylor O'Brien can't quite get that ball under control. Good defending there by Northern.
Yeah, Leanne Ryan just clearing that bit of danger from Suburbs. Taylor O'Brien drawing the foul from Danielle Carnham.
Lovely footwork there from Taylor O'Brien, therefore drawing that foul. So they'll get to set up for a free kick.
Referee Ashley Wilson making sure that Rovers are, it's more than 10 yards, it's got to be Maya, right? No. Played short.
Well cut out by Talisha Green.
As we see again the pressure from Suburbs, as soon as they lose the ball, Yoshida and Wong just tidying up there for Suburbs. Jackson again, just using the ball well. You see the movement in midfield. We talked about it before for Suburbs. You know, they rotate their players in and out. It enables them to play through the lines. We see, you look at, I think it's Taylor O'Brien there, just on the coming short for the ball.
Yeah, just always sitting in between, aren't they?
Yeah.
And creating options for their back line.
Amy Byrne now. Rovers sitting quite deep. Again, it's all Eastern Suburbs at the moment. No pressure on the ball from Rovers.
Nice little turn there by Annie Byrne. Beat Michaela Foster. Gets the
Ball
ball
from
in.
Just a bit long for Erin Wong at the far post. But again, they've picked up the second phase ball. Well, Wasi, good work from her. Now she's got some room to move. Kelly Brown now. Haven't seen a lot of Kelly Brown. Using her pace, Kelly Brown. And in the end, I think Renee Wasi was screaming for the ball. She was free in the just inside the box there.
Yes.
Kelly Brown there just out muscling Rachel Ward, and sort of shot come across that one, Maya, you think?
She does like to shoot, so and she'll try from anywhere. So maybe trying to get ahead of the game with a shot on goal. But yeah, Wasi was screaming in the 6-yard box.
Nice ball from Bennett.
Lovely control by
Devin Jackson again, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Beautiful pass too. Talisha Green read that well.
Lucas just putting the pressure on.
And Juliet Lucas, amongst the goals in the regular season. 16 goals for her. And they scored a bag of goals, didn't they? The Suburbs coming out of the Northern
I think they've scored
Federation League.
100 goals in 27 games. Thanks to Jeremy Rowane's stats.
Oh, you can always rely on Jeremy's stats, there's no doubt about that.
Yeah.
Wasi now taking on Wong, going past Wong. Kelly Brown to the right. No other real options for Renee Wasi. Estelle Harrison making a late run into the box.
Oh, Leanne Ryan, what can she do?
Oh, was that a whistle from the referee, but it's a free kick to Suburbs.
Oh,
was it a
chopped
penalty
down there.
maybe?
Was that in the box? Yes.
It is a penalty, yes. Players were
why
fairly mute on that one. There was no...
There's a little bit of high-fiving by Estelle Harrison and Leanne Ryan. But yeah, but quiet on it.
Is it Michaela Foster step penalty, this one, I think, is Brooke Bennett. Is it Michaela Foster? It is left hand. I think she's left hand, left footer. She's lining that one up, number 11. Yes, it is. So, Michaela Foster, the chance to put Northern in front, and yes, she does.
Nice little right footer, isn't it? You don't know which one she's going to use, so...
Well, she favours her left foot, does Michaela Foster. But again, a few mind games there. Brooke Bennett, as you see her, yeah, completely stumped her there, but a nice finish too from Michaela Foster.
Well taken. Hard to get across to those low-driven ones, isn't it, into the corner?
Well, they've certainly taken their opportunities, Northern, because they have been outplayed in the opening 30 minutes here at McFetridge Park by Eastern Suburbs, but the most important stat is that one on the left hand, top hand of your screen there.
Let's see what Eastern Suburbs can do to reply to that, see if they can come back like they did.
Devin Jackson again working hard, trying to create some space. Going to force a corner. She has a throw in. Can Suburbs conjure up? Long throw from Annie Byrne and a shot across. Led by Danielle Carnham again from Taylor O'Brien. Time for Van Dort to just get her foot on the ball and again change the angle, change the direction. Yoshida now, always available. Van Dort, bit of space for her. Talisha Green doing well again.
Yeah, straight balls into strikers are easy to read, and Talisha Green read that one well.
Yeah, particularly when you've got everyone in front of you as well, easy to defend. Out, looking to rolling that one out to Estelle Harrison. Foster over the top. Rachel Head again there for Eastern Suburbs.
Funny story about Rachel Head. I used to play with her at Western Springs, and one day she forgot her shin pads and had to use McDonald's burger cardboard boxes. Referee, I don't think, picked that one up. She's a great character, a funny girl, so I wouldn't expect anything less. So Jackson down the right, lovely ball through. A little bit too hard though for Lucas to get onto.
You haven't heard a McDonald's or Big Mac kind of packaging there used for a protective shin pad, or
McDonald's will be happy. They're a sponsor of New Zealand football.
shot from Jackson from distance again. See the ball just coming across there on the left-hand side. Scored earlier from a similar sort of distance. But happy to take the shot from distance. For the first time this afternoon, Suburbs are quite happy to use that tactic. Wasi, just a bit short for Carnham. O'Brien, again Jackson. Amy Byrne now, shot across for her. Well, that one certainly made the net ripple, but it was side netting on that occasion from Annie Byrne. But again, some sustained pressure from Eastern Suburbs.
It's lovely to see Annie Byrne back. She, unfortunately can't play on turf. A little bit too hard on those young knees that have already had 3 ACL reconstructions.
3 ACL?
Yeah,
Oh
so
God.
Playing on turf isn't good for her, so can only play on grass, so she'll be happy to be back in amongst it today.
And Dort. One with some room. Can't beat the head of Stella Harrison. Again, head. All the space and time in the world again. At the back for Suburbs. Rovers quite happy to drop back and have the ball at the back. Suburbs chasing the game at the moment, 2-1 down.
Northern sitting quite deep at the moment.
Yeah, they're quite happy to let Suburbs have the ball and just stack the midfield, get numbers in the middle of the park, because they know that's where, where Suburbs have had some luck. Here we see Taylor O'Brien just with a get out of my way shoulder there. Again, a wasted pass there from Northern Rovers. Well, we have some international football tomorrow morning, don't we? With the football Ferns taking on Japan.
Yeah.
Tomorrow morning.
Great opportunity for the Ferns to, speaking of Japan, Yoshida out to Wong. Off the back of 2 wins, it'll be great to see. It's always a hard battle with Japan in Japan.
Yeah, they're a quality side, aren't they?
Very quality. I remember playing against them, felt like they had 15 players on the field.
They're ranked 11 at the moment in the FIFA rankings, and it'll be again an opportunity for Yitka Klimkova to continue the preparations for the World Cup next year. So got 2 games confirmed against the Republic of Korea in Christchurch in November as well, so good to get the Ferns home for a couple of games.
Yeah, lovely to have it down in Christchurch as well. They missed out on venues for the World Cup, so lovely to see that they'll get some football, international football down there. Lucas.
As we see Juliet Lucas latching on to a wayward pass at the back from Northern Rovers, and really should have made that the second goal for Eastern Suburbs this afternoon.
Yeah.
Michaela Foster, I think it was.
She knew she had to do better there, Lucas, as well. She has little fists thinking, dang it, should have done better to make it 2-all.
Still a lot of time, isn't it, Maya, for those peripheral players in the football ferns to really stake their claim for a squad place for the World Cup, isn't there?
Oh, absolutely. Anything can happen 6 weeks out, you know.
Yep. Likes of Annalie Longo and Rhea Percival nursing ACL injuries at the moment, so two very, very important players to the Ferns that hopefully will see them in contention once they recover.
Yeah, and a shout out to Annalie Longo, had her surgery on Tuesday or Wednesday? Tuesday, I think, so happy recovery, Flea, if you're watching. I hope to see you definitely in July next year. You can do it. And Rhea Percival, I'm sure she'll be there.
Well, I'm sure both Flea and Rhea will be at the World Cup draw later on this month. I know you'll be attending that one, Maya, so
yeah,
that'll be a fantastic event at the Aotea Centre, October the 22nd. For the time being, it's Byrne with a cross. Oh, Wong perhaps should have done better there. Erin Wong maybe just didn't expect the ball to end up in her vicinity there, but it's a nice bit of work on the right hand side. Perhaps it was Chelsea Elliott just in front of her. It's perhaps in her sight there, Erin Wong. Again, Suburbs, Devon Jackson. Gee, she does well, and it's a turn and a shot. Oh, and it's in.
Oh.
Is it Taylor O'Brien?
There's Taylor O'Brien. Looks to be a bit of a... Yeah, Taylor O'Brien.
Well, that one came off the post. As we see, look at Devon Jackson again. She's been all action this afternoon. Headed clearance. Bit of 6s and 7s at the box. Bit of pinball wizard. And I think it did come off the head of Ellen Blount on the back of that that goal from Taylor O'Brien. She's not too happy with that, Eleanor Blount, because I think the ball did come off her head into the goal.
Yeah, definitely nursing a sore head. It looked like a good crack. And you've always got to be very careful with head injuries.
As we see here, now shot from Jackson, ball back came across.
Ooh.
Or was a bit of a head from, got hit in the head from that foot from Taylor O'Brien. Obviously, Maya with I suppose the emphasis now on concussion and head injuries, not just within football but within sport in general. There's a number of protocols now that medical staff have to follow, don't they?
Absolutely, yeah. It's the unseen injury, the old head injury, so a lot better to be cautious. It's one of those you just don't know, you know, that she'll want to stay on.
Well,
different breed though, goalkeepers, aren't they?
I'm glad you said that, not me, you know. But you're right, they are.
They put their bodies on the line
do,
at
don't
a
they?
different level, so. So we're 2-2 now, 2 apiece. Eastern Suburbs, Devon Jackson giving a good crack to start that momentum. And finished off by Taylor O'Brien. So it's, as promised, it's shaped up to be a very even
Yes,
game.
isn't it? Yes, absolutely. 4 goals so far. Inside 41 minutes here at McFetridge Park. Round 4 action of the National Women's Soccer League. 2 heavyweights clashing this afternoon, Northern Rovers and Eastern Suburbs.
Stell Harrison back to Kelly Brown, who will get it into the mixer. Who's
Oh,
there?
Renee Wasi there.
Ryan plays it off for Carnham, but unable to convert that one into anything of substance. Lovely ball in by Kelly Brown.
It was, wasn't it? I think it was Renee Wasi there, just ball just bouncing in front of her, just trying to get it under control. A bit of pressure around her from Eastern Suburbs. Couldn't get it down to put any pressure on Brooke Bennett in goal. Yeah, Suburbs just happy to slow this one down for the time being. As a play, you get the sense that it's only a few minutes to half time, so just happy to take the sting out of the game at the moment, Suburbs. Nice ball from Greer McIntosh now. It's better from Rovers. Nice one-touch play. But a wayward pass, not finding the feet of
Ryan.
Kayla Foster, was it?
Ryan, I think.
Leanna Ryan.
Leanna Ryan was the one that got taken down in the box that allowed Michaela Foster for that lovely right hand smack into the bottom corner to go ahead, but it's now 2-2.
And Dort. Wong hugging the touchline again. Just a bit of communication there between Wong and Van Dort. Talisha Green. Bit of urgency now for her, trying to get that one in the box to Kelly Brown. And it's broken loose for Suburbs out of the middle of the park. O'Brien on for Byrne. Good strong run from Amy Byrne. Turned over by Northern Rovers.
Ryan through for Wasi, but
yeah, Wasi came short, didn't she, looking for the ball at feet, but the ball went over the top of her.
yeah.
Well, it's coming into the closing stages of the first half here. 2 minutes of extra time we're hearing to be added on here this afternoon. Kelly Brown working hard again. It's been isolated at times, hasn't she, Kelly Brown?
Yeah, because of the pressure that Eastern Suburbs are putting on higher up the pitch, it's very hard for Northern to pick Kelly Brown out. But Northern seem to be putting a little bit more pressure on higher up now. Let's see if they can...
a bit more energy from Rovers.
Leanne Ryan scored 2 goals last week. Throw in for Rovers.
Taylor O'Brien again working hard back there for Suburbs.
Again, we've
They've got a corner though, Rovers.
Yeah, Michaela Foster on this right hand, swing it in with their right foot.
You see the likes of Greer McIntosh and Chelsea Elliott. Chelsea Elliott, their number 50, making her way forward. It's a near post corner though. Not beating the first defender. Again, another chance for Foster. Again, closed down by Suburbs.
Well headed out by O'Brien there. And cleared out of danger for Suburbs.
Well, I know we're just clicking over with a minute or so to go, Mai, but you know, which would be the happier of the two coaches, you think, at half time?
Yeah, I think it's a hard one to say. Eastern Suburbs has had to reply both times, haven't they? But they've kept the ball very well and they've moved the ball around very well, and but Northern have taken those chances that you need to take to draw it up. But if I was Stephen Hoyle, I'd be happy with the way Suburbs is playing. Just a little bit off the boil at the moment, but you know, they came in with a hiss and a roar, so maybe need to find the energy that they started with.
Foster dispossessed. Jackson's had a good game so far for Suburbs in the middle of the park. Her goal drew them level after 10 minutes.
Bit seasick there.
Wasi now. Lone striker up front, Kelly Brown. Can't do anything with that. Ashley Wilson calls it time. The first half here at McFetridge Park, round 4 between Northern Rovers and Eastern Suburbs. It was Northern Rovers that took the lead on 2 occasions this afternoon, but Eastern Suburbs able to peg both those goals back. It's half time here, round 4 action, McFetridge Park. 2-2 between Northern Rovers and Eastern Suburbs. Well, National League, men's National League standings at the moment after the first round played last week. Cashmere Technical and Birkenhead United there, both with getting off to convincing wins in the first round. Auckland City and Auckland United, obviously 2 teams there that huge amount of rivalry there. Napier Rovers and Wellington Olympic too making up the mid-table. Games in the Men's National League Championship, Christchurch United and Napier City Rovers. That one's in progress at the moment in Christchurch, as to Miramar Rangers and Birkenhead United from Dave Farrington Park in Wellington, and Auckland City and Auckland United as well there. National League fixtures tomorrow. We see the Phoenix Reserves against Auckland United. That one coming to you from Sky Stadium. Prelude to the Phoenix and Adelaide game there. That one kicks off tomorrow out of Sky Stadium. And then Melville United will bring that one to you from Gower Park against the Wellington Olympic tomorrow afternoon. So a lot of football action to come to you tomorrow and for the rest of the season here, as we see Kelly Brown swinging that one in. This was the first goal. Unlucky Ella Finlay on that occasion. Maya,
yeah.
Brooke Bennett too. Unfortunate there, just a lack of communication, but an unfortunate first goal. But it was Devon Jackson again. I mean, she fought so hard in this first half, didn't she, Devon Jackson?
Yeah, Devon Jackson everywhere, trying to make things happen, and she definitely did on this occasion. Great goal, cracker of a goal, low and hard to get to those ones. And here we see Leanne Ryan being brought down, gave Michaela Foster the PK to put them ahead 2-1. This
game just went back and forth, didn't it? Both teams having sort of ebbs and flows and different pressures throughout the course of the first half. Devon Jackson again, Elena Blount unfortunate with that one, but Taylor O'Brien was there to finish that one off.
And the goalkeeper too.
Just unlucky for Elena Blount, wasn't it? She copped a nasty clip on the head from Taylor O'Brien. Referee Ashley Wilson felt that one was fair and square. So we went into the first half there with a 2-2 between Northern Rovers and Eastern Suburbs. Well, there has been a bag full of goals, Maya, in the first 3 rounds of the National Women's League. Let's take a look at some of that action now.
Dylan Hobson with the corner kick. Flipped into the near post, and it's won by Birkenhead, and it's in the back of the net. It's Dino Botica. The home side sees the initiative just before the hour mark, to the delight of the Shepherd's Park crowd.
One-on-one with Ulavili does well. And on target, what a strike. Petra Buick. Fantastic strike. What a run from the substitute. Thoroughly deserved too. She's been quite the star for Canterbury since she's been on, trying to force things. What a fantastic strike by her.
There's a chance now for the Springs on the break, and this could well be the first goal of the game. There's no flag here, and the goal is tucked away by the American Sophia Garcia. And out of nothing, just as I was saying, Harry, that they really weren't firing too many shots, Southern will be very disappointed at how easily they let Garcia in around the back. Garcia. Wonderful pass that's almost things up. First goal of the game. This might be another chance. Canham again shoots a little weakly. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Well, it's almost going to script that after all the great chances, it's a scuffed shot that bounces awfully for Jessie Barnard, who doesn't adjust. And the opening goal of the game goes not unexpectedly to Danielle Canham, but certainly in a most unexpected fashion.
On the flip side of that one though, Fred, you'd be delighted, wouldn't you, Mauro Canosa having 3 players in the national team.
And here we go, a breakout from the back. Chance here for Springs, one-on-one with the keeper, and there's the goal from Rina Hirano. Just breaks open the defence, carries the ball all the way to the keeper, and picks her spot past Jess Barnard, and it's Western Springs 1-0 up.
Guy will win the race here with Woolley. All confusion though. Southern with a chance now to get back in the match, and they have. Diaz. Well, you talk about Southern gifting chances for Western Springs. That is absolutely handed on a plate. Real confusion. Western Springs at the heart of their defence. And Margarita Diaz does not need a second invite. Well, they've been gifted possession here, Colby. Comes in towards the far post, and in fact it's in the back of the net. Well, that is surprising in the sense that Southern looked as though that was completely under control, but all they've done is stand and watch Sophia Garcia grab her second goal. It's poor defending by Southern. Garcia is gleeful and accepting her header at the far post.
By Joe Poole, and Raboka has managed to find his way past one opponent. He's got Wilkinson just to his left, who's lined up the shot. Oh, that's a fine finish. What a goal by Eddie Wilkinson. Set up by Raboka. Christchurch back in business.
It's going to be hectic if they do. That Buick. With her left foot.
Yep. Ball.
Oh, lovely
Oh,
ball. And it's in!
It is it!
And they're racing the ball back to halfway. They've got 2 minutes.
Well, Angelique Toisoma has dealt with everything that crosses, shots, and that one she just couldn't keep out. What a ball from Buick.
Well, she's made a great impact coming on, hasn't she?
It's pretty calm on the ball. Oh, lovely turn. That's beautiful from Painenberg. And she released the pass. She does to Colby. Best football of the match so far. To the edge of the penalty area. And that is the best goal of the match. And that is superb. Tāpuru with the finish. But beautifully crafted And it all started with Emma Painenberg. What a turn in midfield and releasing Colby. And again, she found a teammate with the cross.
30, Sam Tafaru.
Donoso hoping that he can get something working better up front. Well, here's an opportunity. Garcia getting in behind. Garcia, good save. Barnard, second opportunity, second bite of the cherry, and it is the substitute, Sophia Dyer, that doubles Western Springs' lead. Rifles that ball into the roof of the net, and Western Springs lead it by 2.
Spring on counter-attack here. Possession with United, just off the heels of Nathan. Oh, what a strike! And they have got an equaliser, and that is a wonderful snapshot. Really didn't appear to have a lot of time, or indeed a lot of room, but a wonderful strike on goal. And they do have the equaliser, and it's Millie Clegg.
Garcia making the run. Just inside, there she goes. Garcia around the keeper, should be a goal. Well done from Sophia Garcia. She was making 2 or 3 of those runs earlier on that occasion. Around the keeper and finished from a tight angle.
You can. And the shot at goal now. And that has found the back of the net. That gave Annie Brook no chance at all.
The Pride really have started this game, the second half. Some urgency. They are the team that's chasing the game at the moment. Lovely ball from Peinenberg releasing Kolpe. Great shot by Kolpe. What a goal! Fantastic goal from Lara Kolpe. Well, that's a wonderful goal, wonderful run, and a fantastic finish. We were talking about the ascendancy with Canterbury Pride, but look at this run from Lara Kolpe. What a finish.
Birkenhead United 1, Christchurch United 1. There's Hobson's corner kick. Morris got it into the back of the net from Everton O'Leary. Birkenhead sees the initiative. They have the lead. And once again, from a defensive set piece, Christchurch United found wanting.
But the players that have come in have done a good job, and well, there we go, 4th goal for Auckland United. Just like that.
Ryan Faith will be making sure they tidy that up through training during the week. But no, I think from a quality perspective, they're just
Garcia for the hat-trick, and she has her 3rd goal. Sorry, Harry, but that is a real highlight for Sophia Garcia, who just pulled the trigger, and she is delighted, the American, with a hat-trick in what is now a 6-1 scoreline.
Goal for Western Springs, number 10, Sophia Garcia, and a hat-trick.
Eastern Suburbs.
So we've had a substitution change for Northern Rovers. Alan Blount, after having that head injury, has been replaced by number 1.
Yeah, we'll get that substitution once we get confirmation from our crew on the ground there at McFetridge. But Taylor O'Brien now with a bit of space in midfield. Devin Jackson. Jackson again inside, bit of now trying to bring in Yoshida with the strike from outside the box.
And Craig, I think, has first touch of the ball for Northern Rovers.
Yeah, just an unfortunate end to the first half there for Alan Blount with that second goal from Taylor O'Brien.
Leanne Ryan just trying to slot Kelly Brown through there, but well cleaned up by Rachel Head.
Michaela Foster looking for the corners here.
Just working their way up the pitch into the attacking third.
Options here for her. Danielle Carnham just there to the left of the screen. Ball across, and Wasi failed to connect with that one coming in at the far post.
You see we number 20 Blount out for number 1 Craig.
Rovers, bit of pressure now. Carnham. Wasi, nice ball back to Carnham, couldn't control it. Too many white shirts in front of her. Taylor O'Brien bringing this one out of midfield for Suburbs now. A lot of space in front of her. Taylor O'Brien.
Yes, O'Brien down her right. Lovely choice of pass there. Lots of room here on the right. She will get that in and cleared by Elliott there.
Well,
maybe collected it a little bit.
They broke quick out of the middle of the park there. Eastern Suburbs. Taylor O'Brien bringing that one forward. Amy Byrne with the cross.
Finlay finding Metham. Metham making herself available for the back line. There's Yoshida again, looking to pass and go. Creating that room for Devin Jackson.
Nice and composed for Suburbs at the back at the moment. Jackson and Yoshida involved in this passage. Nice ball.
O'Brien has a shot.
Well, this certainly started the stronger of the two sides. In the second half, have Eastern Suburbs. Second shot there in the opening stages of the second half.
Yes, Stephen Hoyle will be asking his team to create more scoring chances.
Foster there, trying to flick that one on, but she can only find Ella Finley.
Well
Turned
cut
over
out.
again by Rovers. Sorry, Maya.
Talisha Green, ever present there, isn't she, on that right hand
solid.
side? Very
Green,
solid, yeah.
There's not much that gets past Talisha Green.
Look at that throw. I don't even think I can kick that far. Well, definitely not now. Here we go again. It's good set play for Rovers to have her get that ball in so far.
Wasi with the flick. Suburbs able to clear. Jackson there and Foster doing battle. Elliott.
Nice little flick around the corner by Talisha, but dispossessed by Taylor O'Brien.
Yeah, Danielle Carnham there, sort of dispossessed, but again, good strong work from Taylor O'Brien.
Jackson will bring this forward. We'll look for Wong out on the left.
Just giving Suburbs a bit too much room in the middle of the field at that occasion with Northern Rovers. Looking for the ball over the top for Kelly Brown. Yeah, it's all a bit of a trying to get the ball on the ground and get it under control. The Suburbs. Foster looking for Kelly Brown. Ella Finlay there, reading that one well. Met him. Shifting the ball to O'Brien. Now the overlapping run from Wong. Nice touches there from Suburbs. Worked it well outside to Erina Wong. Cross there. Blocked by Chelsea Elliott, but another corner for Eastern Suburbs. They worked that well, didn't they, Maya?
Yeah, very well worked. In and out. Moving the ball quickly. Not allowing Northern to settle easily. And consequently have a corner. Devon Jackson going to curl this one in.
It's flicked on by Burn.
Van Dort, I think, on the... No, sorry, that's Lucas.
Foster trying to tidy up, loses possession.
Met him. Lucas. Foster able to clear that one up. Doesn't go as far as the touchline though. Picked up by Finlay. And back to head to settle it down.
Look at the first line of defence for Rovers here. It's well inside their own half, so they're quite happy just to, at this stage, let Suburbs have the ball. I mean, Suburbs will do their best to try and draw Rovers up a bit further up the park just to create some space, potentially in behind, or try and open those passing lines. Foster happy to watch that one out.
It's
unlocking ball from Michaela Foster, but well tidied up there from Van Dort.
I think she was looking for Finlay, a little bit annoyed with her pass there, allowing Northern to get throw in. But lovely turn again by Taylor O'Brien. Very good at turning and facing forward. And that's Jackson. She's everywhere, isn't she, today?
She is, isn't she? Elliott. Nice ball into Carnham. First touch let her down. Yoshida there using her body well. Burn. No one up the line for Suburbs. Yeah, good pressure from O'Brien.
Yes,
Trying
Elliott.
to force Elliott back.
Got her work cut out for her there. And out for a Suburbs throw-in. O'Brien.
Ball into feet. Nice 1-2 with
Lucas.
Just a bit scrappy at the moment for Suburbs. And Rovers looking to launch that one down the line. Wasi couldn't control. No options for Suburbs.
Yeah, they're going to need to switch it out just to create a bit more space.
Yeah, just open the play up a bit. Some players making some angles for the ball and possession. Head. Yoshida. Again, quite happy just to keep the ball, not force anything. Brooke Bennett launching that one forward. Metham, what can she do now? Looking for inside the run from Amy Byrne.
Ryan picked it up.
Whoa. And Ryan there just mugged from
Yoshida.
Suki Yoshida. Just a shove in the back as she to get that one under control. And Ashley Wilson looking to, I think, to shout the first yellow card of the afternoon. So Saki Yoshida receiving a yellow card. Foster, right foot, swings that one in, looking for Wasi. Suburbs clear as far as Jackson. She puts her boot through it to get that one further up the park.
And double substitution for Eastern Suburbs. We have Annie Byrne, 6 coming off, and Amy Atkins coming on, number 11. Erina Wong will be coming off, and Charlotte Wilford Carroll, number 4, will be coming on.
Well, Stephen Hoyle not mucking around, going to his bench to try and change the game. Just on 58 minutes, double substitution.
Amy Atkins.
See a straight swap for both, potentially, Maya.
He's definitely Amy Atkins, often on that left-hand side. Erina Wong playing that today, normally on the right-hand side. And Charlotte Wilford Carroll coming on, was a under-20s player this year. Went to the World Cup.
Foster just getting your boot to that one first. You can see the couple of players just saying, look, just let's just settle it. Let's try and get the ball under control. Let the ball do the work. But Wilfred Carroll's going to just straighten that midfield with Yoshida. Oh, loose ball now, picked up by Rovers. Nice ball inside.
Ball.
Well read by Brooke Bennett, though.
Lovely ball by Estelle Harrison there. Looking for Leanne Ryan. A little bit too hard, but as you said, well read by Bennett there.
Greer McIntosh just putting her foot through that one just to clear her lines. Second phase ball falling to Suburbs.
Carnum
looking for Wasi.
Oh, to Leanne Ryan.
Oh.
Wasi, what can she do?
Rachel Head just clearing that one in the nick of time as well. As you see some space in the middle of the park now for Suburbs.
Amy Atkins.
Amy Atkins.
Elliott just clearing that one up. Craig clearing the line.
Wong, first time ball. Nice turn from O'Brien. looking for the run.
Oh, lovely touch by Lucas, but just tipped there by Rovers.
Amy Atkins has been busy since she's been on the last minute or so.
Is that's what you want from your substitutes, isn't it? A nice little bit of impact.
To make a difference straight away. It's always hard though, isn't it? As a sub coming on, trying to, you're eager, you're determined, but you're out of breath in the first couple of runs, aren't you?
Yeah.
Well, I see. Oh, 1-on-1 now for Rovers. They're 2v1. Ryan forced wide. Oh, Brooke Bennett. Gee, that's unfortunate for Rovers. They had a 2-on-1 situation there.
Yeah, just went a little bit too
wide
for Ryan. Yeah, she needed to be put in front of her a little bit more by Estelle Harrison.
Taylor Bryan now.
Wilfred Carroll. Also substitution come on.
Yeah, looks like she's going to sort of just rotate that number 6 role in the middle with Yoshida. But here we see the ball just played a fraction too far. Flean Ryan, she did well to get her foot around that and get that one back across the goal, but Brooke Bennett was alert to that ball coming across. Breeze Durham. Over the top for Ryan again. Over the back of Finlay.
Surely.
She has. Oh! Just flashed across the front of goal there from Leanne Ryan. They're getting some joy on this left-hand side. Our Rovers. Wilfred Carroll now. Taylor O'Brien with a bit of space in front of her. Oh, that one just miscontrolled from Lucas.
Yes, Lucas was still running forward and had to come back to get that.
It was a bit of a difficult pass just behind her, wasn't it?
Yeah. So lost momentum.
Referee Ashley Wilson just double checking.
Amy Atkins. It's a bit of time to fix the old hair.
Game has I think Ashley Wilson has stopped this one. Just double checking it was a substitution request from Northern Rovers, and indeed it is.
So we've got Estelle Harrison off. And number 7, Maisie Jewell. Maisie Jewell, nice little addition for Northern Rovers. Old Mags girl. Handy player.
Well, I think Ashley Wilson just holding the proceedings at the moment as
Ella Finlay just
getting some treatment.
Bit of an ankle injury there.
So it looks like Ella Finlay is going to be unable to continue this afternoon.
And that'll bring Aria Blackler on.
Blackler wearing the number 17. As we see her there. So a couple of stoppages there, but we're underway. Oh. It's Devon Jackson again finding herself at the far post.
Met him. Oh, cleared by Talisha Green. Taylor O'Brien having another go. Well, that was pretty frantic all of a sudden.
Yeah, a couple of stoppages there, then it was bang bang, wasn't it, from Eastern Suburbs. Still yet to clear the pressure. Rovers, Taylor O'Brien.
Oh, well handled by
made
Craig.
Yeah, made it look easy, didn't she? Just kind of plucked that one out of the sky. Oh, misplaced pass. Yoshida unable to control that one. Carnham working well to win that one back. Alicia Green. Oh, wayward pass. Falling to Jackson. We know what she can do from this sort of distance. Oh, Ashley Wilson. It's a foul.
Yeah, a little bit of a late tackle there on Wilfred Carroll. Looks like Amy Atkins will take the free kick.
It's got a way out there from Amy Atkins. I think she's lining this one up.
I think so.
Let's see, 3 in the wall for Rovers. Atkins straight into the wall.
Wilfred Carroll, dispossessed by Renee Wassie.
Was able to get that one to.
Oh,
Maisie
lovely
Jewell
ball by Talisha Green for a Jewel.
Maisie Jewell working the ball well on the right hand side. Balls come in. Brooke Bennett, gee, she's looked confident this afternoon, hasn't she?
Yeah.
In goal for Eastern Suburbs.
From Palmerston North, I think. It was also played in Tasmania with Nicole Meetham at Devonport Strikers, I think they were called. So a nice addition for Eastern Suburbs. There's Nicole Meetham on the ball now.
It helps, you know, dramatically that you've got a confident set of hands between the sticks, both in, you know, obviously with hands and with feet. She's looked, you know, fairly competent the first 67 minutes for Suburbs. Here we go again. O'Brien, Atkins on the left-hand side, looking to get on the other outside of Talisha Green. Again, she's up to the task. The Rovers captain.
Taylor O'Brien looking for a 1-2, but cut out there by Rovers.
Suburbs can settle again. Yoshida again. Opens her body up so well, allows her to play that one first time. A shot from Yoshida, and it's a goal. Michaela Foster could not get that to that one. And Saki Yoshida, the third goal for Eastern Suburbs this afternoon. Well worked goal from Yoshida. Nice give and go. And the space opened up nicely in front of her, and the shot across.
Yes, there she is, giving the ball to Taylor O'Brien and then getting it back from O'Brien. Left-hand shot into the corner. Michaela Foster couldn't quite get to it. Lovely, lovely build-up for that goal.
Yeah, well-deserved goal too. She's been very prominent in the middle of the park for. Here she is again, closing the ball down for Eastern Suburbs. Foster. Ryan getting on the outside of. Beautiful cross from Leona Ryan. Kelly Brown with
Amy Atkins able to get that one out. Devon Jackson got some pace there down the left-hand side. Cuts back in. We'll look for Meetham. Meetham just needs to come and meet that ball a little sooner, but able to get it to Yoshida. Goal scorer.
Just happy to just take the heat out of the game at the moment, Suburbs, and just as you see Rovers again dropping back so far. Yoshida finding some space again.
Oh, lovely ball in.
And it's Taylor O'Brien. Gee, was that
there was
Reagan goal? Couldn't keep hold of that one.
Yoshida again involved in that one.
And Eastern Suburbs quickly going from a 2-2 to 4-2 now. In the space of 5 minutes, Yoshida involved again. The outside of Greer McIntosh. Keeper couldn't hold it. Taylor O'Brien was there to put it across the line into the back of the net, as she did with her first goal.
Oh, what's going on here? Might have an
Referee
offside.
Ashley Wilson is, I think, having another look at this one, perhaps. He has disallowed the goal for offside, I think. Well. Northern Rovers just with another lifeline there.
Here's Leanne Ryan.
She's worked hard for Rovers down this left flank this afternoon.
Cleared out well by Rebecca Van Dort.
Nice turn from Rovers, unable to capitalise on that possession.
Here's
Devon Jackson.
Devon Jackson's twin on the right hand side now. Sheeta to Van Dort.
McIntosh doing well.
Yeah, well read and well cut out. Wasi through to...
Well, it's a Kelly Brown special. That one would need to be to beat Brooke Bennett from that sort of angle and that sort of distance. Well, she scored 5 last week. Kelly Brown. You shoot, you don't score.
Yeah,
right?
Got to take those shots. As Michael Jordan says, you miss 100% of the ones you don't take. Ryan just tucked in here in the middle, helping out.
Yeah, Wilfred Carroll there just drawing the free kick for Suburbs. Chance for Suburbs just to slow this one down again. So we see another substitution here from Northern Rovers. Talisha Green is going to be making way for number 16, Kate McConnell. So it is perhaps a last throw of the dice. Take off a defender and put on an attacking player from Benjamin Bate. Talisha Green actually having a solid game at right back.
Yeah, McConnell just slotting in for her. Often works well with Canham in the midfield, McConnell and her. So see what impact she can make coming on for Talisha Green. Suburbs just happy to keep it as usual at the back. 17, Aria Blackler. Young player. Normally a midfielder, but has been playing centre back for Suburbs of recent. She normally comes on and has improved a lot in the last few months. Can read the game well and can pick some good balls, and that actually came, that goal that was disallowed came from Aria Blackler's good ball through to Taylor O'Brien initially, or Devon Jackson. He was Taylor O'Brien. Elliott just able to keep that one.
Well, Chelsea Elliott really couldn't deal with that one actually. Bit of pressure from the Eastern Suburbs. Blackler giving a difficult one for Taylor Head to deal with. O'Brien. Atkins now. Two subs going at it. McConnell on that occasion, winning that duel. Again, it's back with Atkins now. Can she do? Ooh.
Well.
Handball from the crowd.
Free kick to Suburbs. O'Brien brought down there by
Maisie Jewell, is it?
Maisie Jewell.
Number 7 for Rovers.
Going in for the Jewel. Dad
joke
joke.
time.
Dad joke.
Dad joke time, is it? 75 minutes, dad joke time. Devin Jackson now and Amy Atkins eyeing this one up. Devin Jackson, I think, might have a crack from here, Maya.
Yep, she's got it in her
She
too.
does. Well, she's already scored one from not that sort of distance, but outside the box.
A lot of ex-Mags girls on the pitch at the moment. I'll just give Mags a plug. I'm the physiotherapist at that school, and we've got a few. We've got Rachel Head, Nicole Meetham, Maisie Jewell.
Good football pedigree out of Mags, Maya,
Absolutely.
over the years.
It's the physios that keep them intact.
That's the physios, right?
It's the common denominator.
Deal doing well.
O'Brien to Meetham. Sorry, Devin Jackson also from Mount Albert Grammar.
Blackler. Nice triangle between Meetham and Jackson.
Meetham using that space well to find Jackson again.
Yeah, that was an ambitious strike.
Wilfred Carroll.
From Wilfred Carroll.
Lovely to see Nicole Meetham back after some time out of the game. A little bit of, she'll say, self-confessed, a little bit of mental health. Wasn't enjoying the game anymore. And then ended up in Tasmania. And the Devonport Strikers was a good community for her to find her enjoyment again. She took herself out of contention of the under-20s for her health, and now she's back loving it. And so it was great to see her get a start today with Suburbs.
Well, they've had a roaring start to the season, have Suburbs. Beating Capital Football in the opening round 4-1, and then 8 goals against Central Football and 4 goals against Canterbury Pride last week. So sitting top of the table at the moment. What can Northern Rovers do? Benjamin Bates been to his bench on a couple of occasions already in the second half. So we see another substitution.
We've got Juliet Lucas coming off, and number 10, Jade Paris, Mags player.
Do you have to go to Mags to play for Suburbs or something these days?
I'm not sure. Had a few injuries, Jade Paris, but back in contention today, coming on. Good quality player.
He scored a few goals too in the regular season. 13 goals, second behind Juliet Lucas, as they finished third in the Regional League earlier this season.
McIntosh finding some space for Michaela Foster, but a little bit too far.
Yeah, Foster's pushing forward a lot more now, isn't she? Those Rovers look to chase this game.
He's just trying to add that little bit more of attacking mindset, pushing Michaela up. He's got about 10 minutes or so left in this clash between Eastern Suburbs and Northern Rovers. Very, very close game. Can Northern Rovers pull one back to even it up?
Rachel Head back to her keeper, Bennett. Again, looked very competent in goal this afternoon for Suburbs. It's about game management now for for Suburbs the last 10 minutes plus stoppages. Stephen Hoyle's already made four substitutions this afternoon.
Taylor O'Brien. Great foot skills there. Just getting underneath Devon Jackson's feet there.
Misplaced pass from Duel. Blackler now looking to settle things down for Suburbs. Van Dort. Nothing on offer going forward at the moment for Suburbs. Quite happy to just keep possession. Can Rovers do now? We need to see some urgency now. They're chasing the game. McConnell. Atkins doing well to dispossess her. Nice bit of skill from Amy Atkins.
Couldn't quite find Jade Paris. Taylor O'Brien putting the pressure on. Able to get that ball back. Will she have a shot or will she pass it to Jackson? Jackson will have a shot, surely. Easy ball there for Craig. Straight down the middle. Needed to go one side or the other.
Looking to get the ball forward quickly, Rovers, but again the midfield picking up the second phase ball for Suburbs, as they have done most of the afternoon, particularly with this player on the ball, Devon Jackson.
O'Brien.
Van Dort. Atkins. Just couldn't find Charlotte Wilford. Carroll. Yoshida, again, as she's done for most of this game. Tidying up, picking up the bits and pieces. Atkins. Yoshida.
Renee Wasi sitting quite far back now for Rovers. Jewel and O'Brien. Yoshida on the ball. She'll play the corner.
Yeah, the corner or the throw-in, isn't it?
What can Jackson do here on her left foot? Again, easy pick up for Craig.
Well, she's been at the heart of everything that Suburbs have done going forward. Devon Jackson scored the equalising goal in the first half, but a lot of the good work that has Suburbs side have conjured up in this game has gone through Devon Jackson.
Yeah, she's a quality player. Good skills at feet, very quick.
Duel and Carnham there just trying to bundle the Suburbs players off the ball. Wasi again fighting hard.
It's a Northern Rovers free kick.
It's a case of Chelsea Elliott, I think, just launching this one into the box.
Yep, get it in the mixer. See if you can find Foster or Ryan, I'm sure.
Ooh, at the far post it was Foster at the far post, I think. Couldn't get on the end of that one from Chelsea Elliott.
And Bennett won't be in any hurry to
absolutely
get this one going. He's going long, asking her team to tuck in. It's Jade Paris. First couple of touches for her.
Surely a free kick, yes, Ashley Wilson. Jade Paris just bundling Elliott off the ball there. There's a yellow card for
Amy Atkins,
Amy
isn't
Atkins.
it? Just making a nuisance of herself.
Well, down to the last 5 minutes plus stoppages here at McFetridge Park. It's Northern Rovers and Eastern Suburbs. Rovers looking for the next goal, which will be an equalising goal if they can get themselves back into this game. It would be all on in the last few minutes. Offside on that occasion. Stay with us after this because we do have further round 4 action from the National Women's Football League. Western Springs taking on Capital Football. That one coming to you live from Seddon Fields, actually straight after this game. So football action all afternoon here at Sky Sport Next. Can Rovers find an equaliser here? Duel. Foster has pushed herself up further up the park. Meyer looking to she can cause some problems.
He's creating some more attacking options. Needham on the ball. She's got a lot of space in front of her. She's got Jade Paris.
Wilfred Carroll now. Atkins. Oof. The challenge there from and a free kick to Ashley Wilson. It's Kate McConnell and Amy Atkins there.
So we're likely to see another Devon Jackson.
We could see another Devon Jackson effort from this sort of range, Maya.
Yep, shot on
well
shot
on
on
her radar,
goal.
isn't it?
Yeah, she'll want to hit it a little bit lower than last time.
Well, can Devon Jackson put it virtually out of the reach of Northern Rovers? She can find the back of the net with this strike.
Ooh, she does opt for the low one. Craig got down to that one nicely.
Needs to get the ball forward quickly. Metem doing well. Jackson again. Atkins, well, blazes that one over the bar. There's Amy Atkins. As we see the free kick from Devon Jackson a few moments ago. Northern Rovers going again to the bench. Leanne Ryan making way for Shannon Henson. So last throw of the dice for Benjamin Bate. He has cleared his bench this afternoon.
And there's 4 extra minutes.
Yes, we've had a couple of stoppages, haven't we? Particularly in the first half with head injury to Alan Blount, who didn't make it into the second half. The Rovers goalkeeper.
Jade Paris trying to get on the end of this one. Elliott able to elude her through to McConnell. Kelly Brown turns and pops that through.
Well, offside. 2 from
Shannon Henson.
So Shannon Henson. They are looking to get the ball forward quickly. Northern Rovers, they know it's only a matter of time. Getting into the 90th minute now, as you said, Maya. A few minutes of stoppages, 4 minutes to play here at McFetridge Park. Suburbs just holding on at the moment.
Well, Stephen Jackson, 1-on-1. Has she got anyone coming on her inside? She'll go around her defender, have a shot, and she's probably, most likely, put that one out of reach for Northern Rovers. She was left alone. You don't leave Devon Jackson alone. She was able to make that one of her own. So she's on her own here. Cuts in really nice, cuts out, has a shot. Very small angle, but she's done very, very well.
Well, Devon Jackson with their second goal of the afternoon. A few minutes to play, but it's all the work to do now for Rovers as they drift into an offside position again. But Devon Jackson's definitely been the spark for Rovers, for Suburbs, beg your pardon, throughout the course of this game.
Yeah, she's been a live wire for Eastern Suburbs, and deservedly so. Has a couple of goals to her name today.
Well, the Auckland teams have been the ones leading the charge in the early rounds of the National Women's League. This one was a much anticipated clash between two of those two rivals here in Auckland. Eastern Suburbs entering round 4 at the top of the table. They will remain at the top of the table if they can sort of play out the next 2-3 minutes.
Yeah, it'll be 4 from 4 for Suburbs if they keep this going. Goal scorer Devon Jackson, lovely little ball through for Atkins. McConnell will see that out.
We talked earlier, Maya, didn't we, about the testing the depth of both these squads, with both squads having a couple of players, with the under-17 New Zealand team about to embark on the World Cup in India.
Yeah, Wednesday, I think.
Yeah, 11th of October they played Chile.
Really,
Bernie side.
Yeah, really looking forward to. We did so well in the last.
Wasn't that amazing, that run?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I was watching that final, wasn't it? That third place playoff.
Yeah, and elite. What a star.
Unbelievable.
And she was a star again last week, saving penalties.
For
was it for Villa?
For Villa, yeah.
Yeah. Saved two penalties, I think she saved in a shootout.
Yeah, first game on for them, so made an impact straight away. And she joins the Ferns in Japan. Here's Devon Jackson again. What can she do to put a nail in the coffin? Surely.
Oh,
yeah,
yes.
There it is. Devon Jackson, hat trick for Eastern Suburbs. What a performance she has had today. Goal scoring, setting up, all over the pitch.
Greer McIntosh just couldn't stay with the power and the poise of Devon Jackson.
And that's a 5-2 to Eastern Suburbs. No coming back for Northern Rovers now. It'll just be playing out that last half a minute. Play of the day, I'd say, for me, Devon Jackson.
Absolutely. I think score 3 goals. Definitely should be delighted with her performance, and again, more importantly for Stephen Hoyle's side, they've maintained their 100% record at the moment. As Ashley Wilson finally whistles for full time here at McFetridge Park. It has been all Eastern Suburbs for the majority of this game. 2 goals for Northern Rovers. They went into the first half 2-2. It's fairly even in the first half, wasn't it, Maya? But in the end, Devon Jackson proved to be the match winner in front of goal for Eastern Suburbs. They take this round 4 clash out 4-2. As we see Auckland City and Kashmir Technical coming up on this afternoon as well in the National League Men's Championship, and then Phoenix Reserves against Auckland United coming to you tomorrow live on Sky Sports 7. This afternoon, round 4 action has belonged to Eastern Suburbs. Stay with us. We also have tomorrow Melville United against Wellington Olympic. That one a much anticipated clash too. A lot of football action coming to you over the next few weeks actually, with both national competitions. We've talked about the Ferns and their games against Japan and the Republic of Korea. But coming up to you, as we said, straight after this one, and Maya and I will be Western Springs and Capital Football. And that football just keeps coming, as we talked about.
And then Southern United playing Central.
Well, thanks for joining us this afternoon from McFetridge Park here in Auckland. It's been Eastern Suburbs 2 strong for crosstown rivals Northern Rovers, taking up this one 5 goals to 2. to Seddon Fields, Point Chevalier in Auckland for round 4 action of the National Women's Championship between Western Springs and Capital Football. Coming to you live on Sky Sport Next. Thank you for joining us. Harry Nata here with former football fern Maya Jackman to call this one for you this afternoon. As we get ready to get the team sheets for this one for this afternoon. Capital Football there. Look for Renee Bacon and Pepe Oliver Bell has been the two likely strikers for Capital Football. Oliver Bell there scored the only goal for Capital Football and their 4-1 loss to Eastern Suburbs. It's been a tough road for Capital to start off this season with 3 losses, unfortunately. For Western Springs, on the other hand, have come into this one with 3 straight victories against Southern Canterbury and Crosstown Rovers Auckland United. So, look for the likes of Emma Painenberg, Sofia Garcia as the goal scorer, Rina Hirano and Arisha Takeda, 2 Japanese players that have done very well for Western Springs. You see Garcia and Dyer supporting up front there for Western Springs. Match officials this afternoon. Chris Trent has got the whistle. Riza Al-Rabia, also the assistant, Charlie Singh, and Eugene Dad as well. So we are ready for kickoff here, Maya, with this one. Quick turnaround from the previous game. We just saw Eastern Suburbs beat Northern Rovers 5-2 to stay top of the league. Western Springs have a chance to go joint top with Eastern Suburbs this afternoon.
Yes, it'll be a great game today. Capital, the team that will have to find some tactics to stop Western Springs finding their footing. Jervis, captain for today.
Good start by Capital. Some nice work in the middle of the park.
It's Lauren Owen. Great little midfielder for Capital. Always available, looking for the ball. Sofia Garcia.
Yeah, Jervis couldn't find a Springs player up front. Owen tidying up nicely at the back for Capital. Again, quite a unique setup for the format of the competition this year, as we have a mixture of federation teams and club teams to try and get the best quality standard of football here in this National League Women's Championship. So we have Southern United, Capital Football and Central Football from a federation perspective. Garcia, nice work. Painenberg.
Lovely ball out to Dyer. Dyer cutting in.
Maggie Pedersen as well. She's ever present on that right hand side for Springs so far this season. Crossing the ball in, looking for Painenberg. Lauren Owen there doing well to get that one out for Capital. They say concede the first corner of the afternoon.
So Lara Colpe out of Western Springs. She's joining the under-17s Young Ferns over in India. She is a dynamic little player, so will be well missed today, but I'm sure they'll have that covered. Sophia Dyer coming on.
Ball swung in near post. Cleared off the line. Takeda.
Dyer.
Oh, good footwork. Takeda looking for the run of Dyer. Capital able to just settle on the ball, and again they turn over possession. Pijnenberg with a bit of space in midfield. Taitimu. Here's Ulavili.
Lots of space.
Formed a great partnership at the back, haven't they, Ulavili and Jervis?
Yes. And another corner for Springs. They'll set up again. Look to hit their tall timbers. There's Sophia Garcia. Sophie Dyer scored last week.
Let's see if Jess Ennis goes near post again, as she did just a few moments ago. There's the signal.
Jervis.
Takeda hooking that one back in. No one in there in the middle for Western Springs. Capital able to scramble that one clear. Takeda looking for some movement up front. Took down by Pijnenberg. Nice work from Takeda keeping that one in play. Here's Sophia Garcia. She tends to drift sort of across that front line for Springs. Capital looking just to keep themselves composed and try and play the ball out from the back. They did so well. That is well played by Capital. Owen. Tidied up by Ulavili Jervis now. Takeda.
Nice ball through Pijnenberg. Out to Sophia Garcia, coming down the left-hand side. She'll need to find someone in the box. Pijnenberg. Garcia again, Takeda. We're looking to cycle it out the other side, but they're coming back down the left-hand side. Garcia, Takeda. Lovely ball through to Hirano. Ennis out to Taitimu.
Yes, he's been quite Taitumu been that sitting in that holding sort of midfield role. It's been again one of the similar to what we've seen previously from Western Springs. Such a dynamic midfield, a lot of movement. As Maggie Pedersen again looks to get that cross in.
Yeah, they love to get their fullbacks up high, don't they? Which does leave the gap, the holes in the back if Capital can find them through Bacon and Pepe Oliver Bell. It'll be where they'll look to exploit them if they can on a counter.
This is the third corner for Western Springs. 6 minutes gone here at Seddon Fields.
And it's looking to curl this one in with the left peg. Back of there's Sophia Garcia.
Taitumu there as well, but
Molly Simons able to keep that one off the line. Happy to have her back, I'm sure, after second week back now after she was sent off in the second round.
Takeda swings this one across far post, looking for Garcia. Loose ball picked up.
Ennis to Pijnenberg. Got a bit of room there to find Takeda, who's high up on this left-hand side.
It's a corner right in the throw right in the corner there for Western Springs. Takeda and Garcia. Takeda crossing, but no one in the middle for Western Springs. Molly Sims getting that one away quickly. Ulavili again strong at the back for Springs. Now Pedersen, what can she do? Nothing forward for her, but Sophie Dyer. Rano. Jervis now. A lot of space for Jervis to pick a pass. Takeda. Now Garcia. With Anna McCarthy just getting across from a central position. Takeda looking for a runner. It's Harano. Bit tight in there. Good pressure from Kara Chung there from Capital. She ends up winning a throw-in right in the corner. Tight area for Capital. Header from Garcia is easy for Molly Sims, who lets that run over the goal line. And it's all right for Capital now to settle down a little bit and get themselves organised at the back. Sims looks for as they do now, it's great to see teams playing out, trying to play out from the back.
Yeah, let that ball do the work, and not go too long every time.
Lena Duron doing really well. Number 7
Bacon.
is Renee Bacon. Angelique Tuisoma Tamor in the goal for Western Springs.
Ulavili pressing forward, finding Dyer.
Throw in for Pedersen now. Capital do well to turn that ball over. Back with Molly Sims to restart from the back for Capital. Zoe Barrett. Nice ball into midfield. Unable to control it. Taitimu now. Nice. Fortunate for her. Couldn't find Sophie Dyer. It's Chung. Renee Bacon working hard. Jervis this one's easy for Jervis to gain control again. And she'll bring the ball out from the back. Taitumu now. Uses her body to protect the ball. Nice touch from Hirano. She brought that down well.
It's going right back to Jervis, who tries to hit Takeda, but a little bit windy down at 7. Caught by the wind there.
So impressed, Maya, with the likes of Hirano and Takeda here for Springs. We saw earlier Yoshida for Eastern Suburbs also. So that Japanese contingent, as they see the ball come across. Sophie Dyer looking to get in. Capital able to get that one away. Sort of bringing to attention the technique and the composure of the 3 Japanese players that we've seen so far this afternoon.
Yes.
Obviously, Real Ferns play Japan tomorrow. It's a wayward shot there from I think it was Sophie Dyer. But yeah, big game for the Ferns tomorrow against Japan. Further preparations for Klimkova with the obviously the World Cup under 12 months away now.
Yeah, it's an exciting time for women's football, women's sport even. Black Ferns kicking off their World Cup campaign tonight against Australia. It'll be exciting.
Yeah, that's a full
Sell
stadium
out.
too at Eden Park, isn't it? For those 3 games. Oh, Peinenberg looking to get that one from Lauren Owen. It's a free kick from the referee. As you see Takeda here. Now, what will this be? This be a cross or a shot? You think?
Yeah, you've got to take that wind into account.
Yeah, we've seen Jess Ennis take the corners, 3 corners so far this afternoon.
Got Hirano, what looks really offside.
Jess Ennis signalling that Nelson's going to throw this one across the box, looking for Garcia. She gets the header across. Hirano now, nice control from her. Couldn't beat the first defender.
Sydney Madison Williams clearing that up. Back to Chong.
Ball just gone over the line, unfortunately for Capital. So opening 14 or so minutes, as all the pressure is from the Western Suburbs. Western Springs, beg your pardon.
It's because
Eastern Suburbs we played with,
Yeah.
East and West. God, we're out west at the moment.
we sprinted hard to get here from McFetridge.
McFetridge is north, and then we played east, and now we got west. Yeah. Nice ball from Dyer. Can she find Hirano in the box? But she gets another corner. Strong running from Sophie Dyer. In this afternoon for the absent Lara Kolpe, as he touched on earlier, Maya, away with the under-17s.
Yeah, and as we said a couple of weeks ago, it's their 20th season at Western Springs.
Yeah, amazing, right?
Amazing. Yeah. She must have started when she was 2. I'm not sure how old she is.
It is, again. Garcia, Jervis trying to be a nuisance. Pedersen first to the ball again.
Capital just loading that back line, not allowing anything through. So Springs having to start again through Jervis and Ulavili. See what they can find moving forward.
Yeah, a lot of time on the ball for Lily Jervis. Taitemu always making herself available. Pedersen doing well to work that one down the line to Hirano. Pedersen again. Oh, referee's assistant flagging for a free kick.
Taitemu has a lifeguard background, would have come in handy last weekend, probably, and all that weather.
Oh, that was amazing, that game, wasn't it? It was, gee. We had a cold snap this week too, up here, or across most of the country actually. So we've had, actually it's quite a pleasant afternoon. We had the rain over the last weekend. We had a couple of games transferred. The surface here at Seddon Fields is fairly consistent. It's one of the benefits, isn't it, of having an artificial turf, is that you can, you're quite playable in most conditions.
Yep, definitely.
Nice work from Taitumu back to Ulavili. They work at Wellsprings. Capital turn it over. Nice ball. One touch play. Unfortunate for Capital. They couldn't find the feet. Kara Chung now.
Capital doing quite well. Some nice phases of play for them in the attacking third.
Taitemu, Peinenberg. Just playing that one short. Pedersen's having to come back to deal with that one. Jervis and Ulavili exchanging passes now. That one, not enough room for Sofia Garcia to get that one under control. The ball does bounce a lot differently, doesn't it, on turf, Maya, than the traditional grass surface?
Yeah, definitely when you have to get used to it. If you're playing one game on turf, the next game on grass, can be a little bit hard to get used to. But Western Springs, this is their home ground. They'll be very, very used to how it rolls.
Pinenberg closed down by Chung. Hirano. Again, Pinenberg. Garcia. Oh, well, it's a bit hard and a bit too far for Sophie Dyer. Too straight for Molly Sims. Barrett. Patterson. Oh, it's a bit hard. Difficult one for Kara Chung to deal with pressure from Sophia Dyer. Sophia. I think I just combined Sophie Dyer and
names.
and Sophia Garcia. Takeda this time. Garcia using her pace to get past Chung. Garcia now running out of room. Well, scored a bag full of goals so far this season. Sophia Garcia. And in the action again. Takeda unable to find her. Patterson able to clear. Chung now with a bit of space and some time.
It's Owen getting it back to Sims. Zoe Barrett has to really stretch a couple of times. She does well though. This is Patterson to Owen. Switching the play out to Bacon. Nice little 1-2. Can Bacon get on that? Takeda just able to see that one out over for a throw-in. Bacon putting some pressure on Jervis. Jervis does well though to make that a goal kick rather than a corner.
Oh, that was a bit of a nervous one for Lee Jervis, wasn't it?
She looked pretty composed though.
Here she is finding Takeda now. Dyer just getting in front of Chung. Yeah, you're right. My Capital do they do have some nice passages too, and there's a couple of link passes they do so well, and then again, I guess just the pressure from Springs at times. Nice layoff, looking for the second runner there.
Yeah, so their intentions are clear and they're very, very good at times. But yeah, like you said, Western Springs just able to cut out those final passes.
Takeda looking for what she found Hirano quite fortunately.
Chung. Bacon, she'll look just a little bit too hard for...
Another reason. That's another sort of casualty, isn't it? Of on the artificial surface, the ball tends to roll a lot quicker.
So yeah, Lena Durand not able to get onto that one.
You just have to sort of underhit your pass sometimes, don't you? As guilty as that may sound at times, but you see the ball just continues to run. Patterson, again looking for ball force to Chung now. Unfortunately for her, it's out for a throw.
Again, running quite quick, isn't it? Capital are probably used to that wind holding things up down on their home ground.
Down at Batoni Memorial, I think those there.
Yeah.
Played there a few times. It certainly does get a bit blustery. Shite Tumu doing well. Ulivili, ever composed, coming out from the back. Sophie Dyer now. Pedersen making the overlapping run on the outside. She finds her feet. A lot of space now for Pedersen to measure a pass or a cross.
Gets blocked out by Zoe Barrett, I think.
Ennis. Oh, nice turn
feet
from her.
Just out-tricking Durand, sorry.
Garcia, one touch from Peinenberg. Takeda now. Oh, it's a header from Hirano. And she just didn't get enough on that cross there from Takeda, or from Garcia, I think it was.
I think you're right, Takeda.
She just didn't get enough of a head on the ball, did she? It was almost like glancing header. She had time to, perhaps she didn't realise she had the time to actually, as you see here, just a bit of pressure from Zoe Barrett as well.
So Jess Innes take the corner.
Near post. Wards flicked on. Taitumu's there.
Sophia Garcia challenging to keep that ball with Western Springs. Into Peinenberg. Looks out wide to Dyer. What can Dyer do? She cuts in and will go for the cross. But again, cut out by Capital. Dyer again. Puts through Taitemu. But Barrett.
She's done well, Zoe Barrett, hasn't she, there? Pulled out of position, but kept her composure. But it's wave after wave at the moment from Western Springs.
Ulavili through to Taitemu. Lovely ball through to Sophie Dyer. They will look to switch it out, probably to Takeda, who will then...
Yeah, Capital just happy, just content to kind of just get bodies in behind, aren't they, and just close down those passing lanes.
Well, lovely tackle there.
Yeah, Pedersen done well. There's Bacon. Nina Durand. All the way back to Molly Sims now.
Barrett looking for...
It's a nice ball over the top behind Takeda. But Sydney Madison Williams, I think, couldn't get on the end of that one.
Ulavili just bringing it forward. Just had a little bit of a swap with Jervis, who's sitting out on the right at the moment. Oh, nice little turn, and
no one there for Springs. That ball from Hirano. Maybe she was looking for Garcia, but just not on the same wavelength. Western Springs. Lauren Owen there, working hard in the middle of the park for Capital Football. Yeah, interesting that Hirano's just there doing doggies up front. All the rest of the players behind her are just kind of sitting back. So they're quite content just to let Capital have the ball at the back, Western Springs. Nice turn from Capital Football and a good touch too. Taitumu. It's unfortunate we just can't make out the numbers on the back of the Capital shirts, can we, at times?
yeah, it's a little bit hard to see. I think that's Durand.
Peinenberg couldn't find Takeda. 28 minutes gone here at Seddon Fields. Round 4 action between Capital Football and Western Springs. Locked in at 0-0 at the moment. Western Springs have had a barrage of corners. They haven't been able to capitalise on some good pressure in this first half. Taitimu now. Waiting for the runner Takeda.
Painenberg makes that run into the left-hand corner. Lovely turn. But Barrett always there to clean anything up that's not contested.
Takeda looking for a runner. Ennis looking to swing that one with the left foot. Oh, it's a header from Hirano again. Flashes past the post of Molly Sims. Great delivery from Jessica Ennis. And a good run too from Hirano across that near post, Maya.
But again, just glancing, that header's glancing, isn't it? Ulavili looking to push forward.
Yeah, it's a wayward pass from her. Too much time on the ball from Ulavili. Chung now. Again, Ulavili there to dispossess or Ennis. Taitimu now. Bit of space in front of her. Pedersen to her right and support. Pedersen comes inside. Takeda now. Garcia pulling away to the left again. She looks to cut in. Painenberg now. Bit of space for Painenberg. Can she find someone? Looking for Taitimu now. Ennis, Painenberg. Right foot shot from Painenberg. It's quite accustomed to her shooting with her left foot. Very much a talented left footer. Emma Painenberg. That one just falling to her right foot on that occasion.
Pedersen, nice ball through to Bacon, who flicks it off to Durand.
They just can't keep hold of the ball, can they, Maya?
Just can't keep hold of that. To keep that momentum, Western Springs is able to disrupt their movement forward. Pedersen out to Dyer. Pedersen makes that forward run from the fullback spot. But again, Barrett able to cut that out. Pepe Oliver Bell.
Again, broken up by Jessica Ennis now. A lot of time and space for her. Looking for the runners. Garcia in support. He just seems like a training run at the moment for Western Springs, doesn't it? Capital quite happy just to sit back. Try and get bodies behind the ball. Ulavili happy to play through the lines there. Ball turned over now. What can Capital do? Zoe Barrett. Patterson. Again, wayward pass. Hirano intercepts that on that occasion. Garcia. Hirano now. One-on-one. Here's Hirano. Oh, great footwork. And it's in. It is a goal from Hirano. Well,
lovely footwork.
Thought that one may get away from her, but she did choose to find the back of the net on that occasion. Rina Hirano. So a bit of pressure playing off for Western Springs. Jeepers, tongue-tied. Here she goes around Pedersen.
Barrett did well, didn't she, to come across and try and put her off. He almost did, but Hirano managing to finish that. Add to her score bag from last week. Hirano and Takeda been at Western Springs since 2019. great additions to Western Spring. As you're saying, Harry, the Japanese flavour that we've got in the National League at the moment is class, isn't it?
Yeah, they just their touch and their technique. I think they're just their composure on the ball. They're both of them are Takeda's playing on the left hand side here, but you wouldn't. She's 2-footed very much so. Here's Chung now, looking for the feet of Pepe Oliver Bell. Hirano Jervis now, looking to get something going for Western Springs out of the back. Pedersen now, that ever-present support down the right-hand side. Jessica Innes steps on the ball, unfortunate for her. Here comes Capital now, what can they do? Oh, too strong. Jervis.
Garcia coming across field. She'll look to use Innes, who will... Lovely movement by Western Springs. Pynenberg making herself available. Takeda running through. Nice switch from right hand through to left hand side for Western Springs. Making sure they're moving those Capital players quickly.
Ulavili now. Takeda. Cuts inside. Looking for support now. Garcia. Yeah, they're just playing it well, aren't they? Dyer looking to making that cutting run. Fantastic ball from Jessica Innes. You see that Dyer just making that run, and great timing and ball from Jessica Innes to play in behind the Capital defender.
Yeah, it's a very hard ball to defend when it comes through from that angle, and you have to turn and run, and Sophie Dyer on the end of the ball there easily.
Oh, Anna McCarthy looking for options here for Capital. Looks to go long, but finds the head of Jessica Innes. McCarthy again. Can't find a yellow shirt. Here's Innes. Takeda. Garcia now. 1-2 with Takeda. Forced to Innes again. Oh, this time Pynenberg couldn't stretch to get to that one.
Well up by Bacon. Sydney, Madison, Williams having a battle. Bacon again. Has to play it back.
Oh. I think caught in two minds on that time, Chung, and that falls to Garcia with a strike from distance. And that one nestles on the roof of the net, roof of the goal.
Good vision by Sophia Garcia, though, to see Molly Simons off her line. Good idea, right idea.
Here's Owen. Again, Pynenberg anticipating the ball played back. Patterson. And that was a stray pass. Looking for Bacon. Jervis now. Jessica Innes. Again, it's Innes to Takeda. Seems to be quite a repetitive pattern in this first half.
Yeah, Takeda has a lot of room out there. Again, nice little 1-2 with Garcia into the box. Taitumu not able to get near to that cross. Owen, oops. No.
It's just a bit sloppy from Owen, isn't it? Just letting that one run under her foot, unfortunately. Barrett now. Oh, what can Capital do? They're still in this game. It's only 1-0 to Springs, despite the amount of territory and ball that Springs have had. Had a number of chances, but just haven't been able to find number 2. As we see Garcia played in by Hirano. Molly Sims, easy for her. Maybe Patterson just don't. Let's see what. Maybe 5 minutes, 6 minutes before the whistle goes, but Maya already. You can see a golfing difference, can't you, between Capital and Western Springs in this first half.
Yeah, they've Springs have had quite a few chances, haven't they? They just haven't been able to convert them. Capital have had some good passages of play, but unfortunately can't keep hold of the ball. This back line of Western Springs is very solid with Jervis and Ulavili, and then Jessica Innes, just that holding midfielder, do really well to upset anything that Capital try and come at them with.
I think when you look at the score, though, it's still only 1, isn't it? I think Ryan Faithful, as you say, would be, I think, really disappointed in this first half. They haven't been able to add to that tally up to now.
Yeah, Micah Rutka-Huli will be happy with what Capital have been trying to do today. Just defending quite well, not allowing Western Springs too much to play with.
Hasn't been too much down the middle, has it? The Garcia and Pedersen on the right, or Dyer on the right, have been drawn out and have been dealt with quite, by Zoe Barrett and Kaylin Pedersen in the middle of the park for Capital. It's just, again, when they get to over halfway, they can't keep hold of the ball at times, can they? And try and create an opening or a strike on target.
Yeah, when they do strike, it's from fairly far out, isn't it? So, and usually well handled by Western Springs at the back. Haven't seen too much of Pepe Oliver-Bell either, who's their main threat at the front.
Yeah. She hasn't been able to get it on the board, has she?
No.
Or get any sort of service. She's having to sort of
she's coming back,
do
isn't
doggies again between Ulavili and Jervis.
Hirano Takeda combining with Sofia Garcia. She'll look to try and get it into the box for Painenberg. Taitimo.
Yeah, do you think Springs have tried to be too intricate in front of goal? Instead of being more decisive, they're trying to that extra pass just to link up. Particularly on this left-hand side, where they're cutting in. There's 1 or 2 passes in front of the 18-yard box. They're trying to work something, but it's just not coming off for them at the moment.
I think also they have quite a lot of time, and they tend to take a little bit too many touches, maybe, instead of passing it sooner, passing it 1-2s. Here's Hirano.
Hirano with a shot. Oh, great save from Molly Sims. Well, that was a super save from the Capital football keeper. You just talked about being more decisive in front of Hirano there, unleashing a shot destined for the top corner. Molly Sims had other ideas.
Yeah, great shot, great
Molly
save.
Simon, sorry.
Takeda getting it into the box. Who's that with the head? Oh, Harano. She'll be practicing headers at practice later this
She's
week.
headed a couple, hasn't she, that have just glanced off her. She hasn't been able to get the right contact. But Molly Simons has done well to deal with a couple of crosses from the Springs, predominantly across, from corners and free kicks. Yeah,
she's very experienced for Capital. Played every game last season. Oh, strike there.
Jess Innes, I think that was. And Molly Simons just waiting for a break of play. Can we go with our ball, sir? Thank you.
So a couple of minutes left in this first half. Western Springs versus Capital. With a little bit of stoppage, possibly.
Molly Simons just telling her team to push up. She's going to launch this one. Steve Madison Williams chasing hard there to try and put pressure on Tui Samoa.
Yeah, we will see this 45 minutes will just run out. Well, no extra time.
Takeda. Not for the first time. Sophia Garcia with a bit of space.
So what can Western Springs do in this last 30 seconds of the first half? Takeda has a shot. Well blocked there by Zoe Barrett.
Innes.
You're going to guess what's going on behind there.
Well, I think the referee has blown his whistle for the end of that first half of football here at Seddon Fields between Western Springs and Capital Football. Round 4 action here, the National Women's Soccer Championship. It's 0-0 here at half time. 1-0 to Western Springs. Beg your pardon. It was the goal from Rina Hirano to put Western Springs ahead. Well, Maya, let's have a look at some first half highlights before we get the second half underway. But I think it was all a lot of pressure from Western Springs in this first half.
Yeah, this is Takeda always present here on the left-hand side. Hirano just not getting that head to that cross. Hirano again, lovely little footwork there. Zoe Barrett trying hard to come in, disrupt that, but she gets that one away. Lovely little chop onto her right hand, right side foot. Happy with that one. And here's Sophia Garcia seeing Molly Simons off her line, having a go. Right idea, but a little bit too high.
Yes, had a good game. Sophia Garcia cutting in on this left-hand side. Hirano there, sort of testing the gloves of Molly Simons. She did well there, the Capital keeper. What a great save that was. And that was the end of the first half action here at Seddon Fields. Well, we did earlier this afternoon, we saw Northern Rovers and Eastern Suburbs. Suburbs running out winners 5-2 in that game. But here we have Northern Rovers captain.
So, Talisha, it was on paper the toughest game of the season so far. You absorbed a lot of pressure, but in the end, maybe they got away from you.
Yeah, definitely. It was a tough week preparing for this game, and we knew it was always going to be a battle against Suburbs. It always is with us. And yeah, unfortunately today we couldn't execute, and they just outplayed us on the field.
You had 2 players away at the Under-17 World Cup. How did that affect your preparation?
Oh, definitely. It's hard missing those 2 girls, Lexi and Suya. Suya's our starting left back, so we've got to fill in that role, and we do miss them, but we're wishing them such good luck over there, and we're so excited to see them play on the world stage.
Personally, did you learn anything out there today?
Probably, just the way I react to some certain situations, and just kind of got to keep a cool head and kind of reconfigure the team a bit and yeah, just get back in there and get our heads stuck in.
And so next week you're away at the Pride.
Yeah.
What are you going to be focusing on?
Yeah, I think just kind of resetting and getting back to basics, you know, getting those passes together and winning those tackles, finding feet, just all the basic stuff.
Hey, good luck out there.
Thank you so much. Awesome.
Well, Talisha Green, unfortunate for her and her team this afternoon. Let's hear from Victoria's captain, Rebecca Van Dort.
So, Bex, you conceded, went behind, fought back, went behind again, fought back again, and then got away at them at the end. What was the key to the success?
I think we just knew that we had to have resilience today and just like dig deep, and like each time we went down we just had to have the mindset that like we can come back and we can get ahead. And I think just when they got that second goal and it was 2-1, I was like, oh my god, here we go again. But I think it showed how much like character we have as a team to like come back.
But a deja vu, you've lost to Rovers a few times.
Yeah, I think it feels quite nice to get one up after 4 losses throughout the season. So yeah, I think the girls are pretty stoked with this one today.
And what was the key?
We've been training really well. Everyone's just like kind of like lifted the intensity and everything's like kind of gone up a gear. So I think that helps. And just like we're all just like such good friends and like work hard for each other out there.
Hat-trick for Devon Jackson.
That's my best friend. Woo!
Wonderful. And you picked up a little knock?
Yes I did. But I think it's just from just overstretching on like a bad tackle or something. But yeah, it'll be all good. Just ice it up, rest up.
Oh, wishing you a speedy recovery. Thanks for
Thank you very much.
Well, there's been some wonderful goals across the National Championship. Let's take some look at that action now.
Sees the initiative just before the hour mark. To the delight of the Shepherd's Park crowd.
One-on-one with really does well. And on target, what a strike. Petra Buick. Fantastic strike. What a run from the substitute. Thoroughly deserved too. She's been quite the star for Canterbury since she's been on, trying to force things. What a fantastic strike by her.
There's a chance now for the Springs on the break, and this could well be the first goal of the game. There's no flag here, and the goal is tucked away by the American Sophia Garcia. And out of nothing, just as I was saying, Harry, that they really weren't firing too many shots, Southern will be very disappointed at how easily they let Garcia in around the back. Wonderful pass that's almost things up. First goal of the game. This might be another chance. Canham again shoots a little weakly. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Well, it's almost going to script that after all the great chances, it's a scuffed shot that bounces awfully for Jessie Barnard, who doesn't adjust. And the opening goal of the game goes not unexpectedly to Danielle Canham, but certainly in a most unexpected fashion.
On the flip side of that one though, Fred, you'd be delighted, wouldn't you, Mauro Venosa having 3 players in the national team.
And here we go, a breakout from the back. Chance here for Springs, 1-on-1 with the keeper, and there's the goal from Rina Hirano. Just breaks open the defence, carries the ball all the way to the keeper, and picks her spot past Jess Barnard, and it's Western Springs 1-0 up.
Guy will win the race here with Woolley. More confusion though. Southern with a chance now to get back in the match, and they have. Diaz. Well, you talk about Southern gifting chances for Western Springs. That is absolutely handed on a plate. Real confusion. Western Springs at the heart of their defence. And Margarita Diaz does not need a second invite. Well, they've been gifted possession here, Colby. Comes in towards the far post, and in fact it's in the back of the net. Well, that is surprising in the sense that Southern looked as though that was completely under control. but all they've done is stand and watch Sophia Garcia grab her second goal. It's poor defending by Southern. Garcia is gleeful and accepting the header at the far post.
Nicely done by Joe Poole, and Raboka has managed to find his way past one opponent. Got Wilkinson just to his left, who's lined up the shot. Oh, that's a fine finish. What a goal by Eddie Wilkinson. Set up by Raboka. Christchurch back in business.
It's going to be hectic if they do that Buick with her left foot.
Yep. Ball.
Oh, lovely
Oh,
ball, and it's in!
It is it!
And they're racing the ball back to halfway. They've got 2 minutes.
Well, Angelique Toisoma has dealt with everything that crosses, shots, and that one she just couldn't keep out. What a ball from Buick.
Well, she's made a great impact coming on, hasn't she?
It's pretty calm on the ball. Oh, lovely turn. That's beautiful from Painenberg. And she released the pass. She does to Colby. Best football of the match so far. To the edge of the penalty area. And that is the best goal of the match. And that is superb. Taparu with the finish. But beautifully crafted. And it all started with Emma Painenberg. What a turn in midfield. And releasing Colby. And again, she found a teammate with the cross.
30, Sam Taparu.
Donoso hoping that he can get something working better up front. Well, here's an opportunity. Garcia getting in behind. Garcia, good save. Barnard, second opportunity, second bite of the cherry, and it is the substitute, Sophia Dyer, that doubles Western Springs' lead. Rifles that ball into the roof of the net, and Western Springs lead it by 2. Counter-attack here. Possession with United. Oh, just off the heels of Nathan. Oh, what a strike! And they have got an equaliser, and that is a wonderful snapshot. Really didn't appear to have a lot of time or indeed a lot of room, but a wonderful strike on goal. And they do have the equaliser, and it's Millie Clegg.
Garcia making the run, just inside, there she goes. Garcia around the keeper, should be a goal, well done from Sophia Garcia. She was making 2 or 3 of those runs earlier on that occasion, around the keeper and finished from a tight angle.
You can. And the shot at goal now, and that has found the back of the net. That gave Annie no chance at all.
The Pride really have started this game, the second half. Some urgency, they are the team that's chasing the game at the moment. Lovely ball, Painenberg releasing Colby. Great shot by Colby, what a goal! Fantastic goal from Lara Colby. Well, that's a wonderful goal, wonderful run, and a fantastic finish. We were talking about the ascendancy with Canterbury Pride, but look at this run from Lara Colby. What a finish.
Birkenhead United 1, Christchurch United 1. There's Hobson's corner kick. Morris got it into the back of the net from Everton O'Leary. Birkenhead sees the initiative. They have the lead. And once again, from a defensive set piece, Christchurch United found wanting.
The players that have come in have done a good job, and well, there we go, 4th goal for Auckland United. Just like that.
Ryan Faith will be making sure they tidy that up through training during the week. But no, I think from a quality perspective, they're just not too
Garcia
good.
for the hat-trick, and she has her third goal. Sorry, Harry, but that is a real highlight for Sofia Garcia, who just pulled the trigger, and she is delighted, the American, with a hat-trick in what is now a 6-1 scoreline.
Goal for Western Springs, number 10, Sofia Garcia, and a hat-trick.
Well, what a goals package that was in the opening couple of rounds of the New Zealand Championship, both on the men's game and the women's game. We've seen some high-quality goals. And here at Seddon Fields, Point Chevalier, it is 1-0 to Western Springs here at half-time against Capital Football. Arena Hirano goal separating the two sides. So Maya, I think Ryan Faithful, as we talked about throughout the course of that first half, maybe be a bit disappointed they didn't add to that score. The amount of chances and pressure and possession they had in that first 45 minutes.
Yeah, they've had 5 or 6 chances, haven't they? Managed to convert one very good goal, but Capital are doing well to negate anything coming forward. Just happy to drop back, as you say, and give Western Springs that time on the ball. Maybe a little bit too much time at times for Western Springs, and maybe need to be a little bit more decisive, move that ball around a little bit more. They do have a lot of ground in front of them, and tend to take a few too many touches at times to look to set something up. And if they do that, then Capital can close down the lines of passing that they are looking for. So perhaps maybe just moving it around a little bit more. But Capital...
Do you think the approach from Capital is very much the same as the first half?
I think so.
They've defended relatively stoutly, but in that attacking third, the 1 or 2 passes, and they just aren't able to create anything meaningful, are they?
No, that's the offside of defending so deeply. You can't really use those players like Pippa Oliver-Bell and Renee Bacon. As much as they're trying, they're unable to keep the ball up in the final third.
Well, players just making their way out to Seddon Fields for the second half. Yeah, Western Springs, as we've just touched on, they're by far the dominant side here, and they're looking for their fourth win of the campaign, opening the round for Western Springs, defeating Southern United 6-1, beating Canterbury Pride in round 2, 3-2 here at Seddon Fields, and then a fantastic result last week against crosstown rivals Auckland United in a pretty wet and windy conditions here in Auckland, with that one 3-0 at Michael's Ave and Ellerslie on the artificial turf. But Seddon Fields here this afternoon. Weather's completely different here from last week. It's a perfect day for football. As Lily Jervis looks to get things going for Western Springs from the back, as her and Urla Villiers been quite confidently doing in the first half.
Goal scorer Hirano battling hard. Taitimo playing it out wide to Takeda, looking to slot that through. This is Pippi Oliver-Bell defending.
Yeah, it's not a good sign, is
Quite
it,
far
for
back, isn't it?
Capital, when you got your leading striker back defending? But it's as a team play, you try and get back and help your team as much as you can. Here's Sophie Dyer. And Chung bringing the ball out, well played by her, linking up well. Nice ball, unfortunately, and find the feet.
Takeda finding Painenberg. Painenberg sort of 1-2ing herself. And Simon's able to get that away.
Gee, great control on the chin, I think.
Yeah, there was, wasn't it? Barrett looking to go forward. Nothing really opening up for her. She said, I'll go on a run.
Yeah, be caught out of position now.
Yeah.
Zoe Barrett.
Jess Innes into Taitimu, who just plays it back out into Ulavili. She'll bring it forward. Nice little ball out to Takita. As they'll look to cycle it out the other side. Innes looking to thread the needle and shot on goal, and it's in.
Great goal from Jessica Innes. Gee, she pushed forward that so well. Didn't she?
Here she comes.
Sort of 1-2 off Lena Durand. Jessica Innes and Molly Simons really don't have anything to do about that one.
It's a great start for Western Springs. Ryan Faith will be happy with how they've come out in the second half to double their lead on Capital.
Yeah, just unfortunate that one. Jessica Innes just played it off Lena Durand there. It fell fortuitously for her. It was a nice strike to put number 2 on the board for Western Springs.
Yes, lovely left foot. Here is Taitimu. Lovely footwork around Zoe Barrett. Has a shot a little bit wide. But Western Springs definitely putting the foot on the pedal in the second half.
Started really energetically, haven't they, Western Springs? I think Molly Simons pulled off that save just in the first half from Rena Hirano. But it's been the opening stages has been all Western Springs. Not a lot of touches and a lot to do for Tui Samoa in goal for Western Springs in the first half. Marshalled well out of the back by this player, Lily and Lily Jervis.
Garcia again rattling a ball off Capital and then retaining the ball. Well taken by Patterson though to relieve some pressure at the back there for Capital. Goal scorer Innes. Across it, Jervis has really got a stretch to get this one. To Peterson. Offside though for Hirano. Hirano, the goal scorer in the first half for Western Springs. And Jessica Innes following up with number 2 in the second half. Barrett just looking for some options. Has to go long though. Finds Pepper Oliver Bell. She's first time we've really seen her getting forward.
Just a heavy touch, wasn't it?
Yeah.
It's Taitimu now. Sophia Dyer. She's had a good first half for Springs, working hard on this right-hand side with Pedersen on getting outside of her on a number of occasions. Capital now. What can they do when they get the ball? We talked about them. They defended stoutly in the first half, but just unable to do anything decisively, or they're lacking the quality in that attacking third to make things happen, or just find that last ball to create a chance.
Nice movement of the ball at the moment though for Capital. Switching it from left out to right. Bit of a heavy touch there, but able to find Pepe Oliver Bell. Again, just not able to do anything in that final passage of play. And cleared up easily by Western Springs. Jervis bringing it forward, looking to go long. Will find Sophie Dyer, who tries to find Peterson. And Sydney Madison Williams unable to keep that one in for Capital. Throw in for Springs. Madison Williams looking to go forward.
Yeah, it's going to be a bit too far.
Bit of a foot race.
For Capital.
Turf wins on the end at the end of the day. running fast.
Well, you can see like Rutka Hurley in the bottom of the screen there just shouting instructions, trying to get her team going in the second half. 2-0 down. Early goal from Jessica Innes. Jervis at the back has had a confident game. Not a hell of a lot to deal with from a defensive side for Springs. They have been bringing the ball out quite well out from the back with Innes and Tai Tumu particularly in midfield. Here's Innes now. Directing traffic with that quality left foot. I mean, you find most lefties don't need a right, don't they? They're that good.
I just stood on my left foot most of my career. Peterson looking for that back post.
Oh, Dyer at the back.
Oh!
And it's Hirano. Well, I think Molly Simons was trying to fend that one out for a corner, but just didn't get enough on it. Ended up falling to Garcia. He's able to play it back quite easily for Hirano just to tap that one in the back of the net. And you see Peterson here. Simons just couldn't get to it. Garcia.
And Hirano just Johnny on the spot there, wasn't she? For her second goal of the day for Western Springs.
Well, we talked about that pressure in the first half. They only came away with one goal in the opening 45 minutes. Just inside 9 minutes now in the second half, they've added 2 more to that tally. Owen, what can Owen do now? Can she find a yellow jersey? Pynenberg there breaks it up. Sophia Dyer. Pynenberg gets the reverse pass. Zoe Barrett's worked hard for her team across the back line, but it's been too much quality. Western Springs. We see a substitution now about to happen.
Yep. So we've got Sydney Madison Williams, number 16, coming off. Coming on is Rebecca Ott, number 12. Rebecca Ott has scored quite a few goals. So hopefully she will add a bit of an attacking.
Yeah, they need some options up front, don't they? In Capital, Pepe Oliver-Bell, as you said, hardly touched the ball in the first half. Got caught down doing defensive duties here in the second half. But he just really lacked the quality of service at times. They're working hard, Capital, aren't they? Just Western Springs at the moment are just quite dominant.
It's so hard for the Federation teams, isn't it? They come together with a couple of weeks to go before the start of the season, whereas you have these Auckland teams who have been together for a long, long period of time, have managed to... Oh, here we go. Peterson again. Will she go back post or just skews it? Does a Maya Jackman.
She saw the top corner, Maya. Did she? So I'll have a lash at this.
So, so the federations don't have that preparation that the Auckland teams have. So it'll be interesting to see in the second round how these federation teams pan out.
Yeah, they turn the possession over again. Pynenberg, Hirano.
Oh, Hirano again. Sophia Garcia able to, not quite make that tiny angle something worthwhile.
There's Cara Chung there. They're helping Molly Simons get across there as they put some pressure on Garcia.
Garcia, a scoring machine as well for
She
Western
is,
Springs.
isn't she?
Finds herself in all the good positions. Can score it from nothing at times.
Good ball in from Takeda. Cleared from Capital. Rebecca not doing well there, just to bring the ball out from the back.
It's a nice ball over the top for Durand. But again, unable to make anything of the ball in the final third for them. Peterson been involved quite a lot in the second half, getting forward.
Uli now, as we've seen her do on numerous times this afternoon, bringing the ball out from the back, uncontested. Takeda having a bit of a battle on there with Cara Chung.
So Peterson opting to find Simons.
Bit of time now. Can't find a player in a yellow shirt. And in the end, it's Jessica Innes again bringing the ball out of midfield for Western Springs. Jervis now playing the ball forward. Taitumu picking up the pieces.
Getting a rattling from Lauren Owen. Strong midfielder for Capital. Always working very hard in there for the Capital team.
Yeah, I think it was Garcia maybe offside there. Time now for Zoe Barrett to pick a pass, but unfortunately for her, turn possession over. Now it's Lauren Owen doing so well out of Capital out of the middle of the park.
Barrett to take the free kick. Finds Pepe Oliver Bell. 1-2s with Durand. And Jervis popping that one out for a corner. But not happy about something. So Western Springs to set up for a corner against Capital. See what Capital can make of this. It's a long and high ball. But cleared out by Springs.
Jervis now. Tui Samoa. Really, yeah, they really stretch the pitch, don't they? Springs when they have the ball at the back. Their wide defenders really do hug the touchline. Takeda and Pedersen allow so much room in the middle for the likes of Ulavili and Jervis to bring the ball out from the back.
Carthy again not able to find a player. Sophie Dyer, nice little ball down that right hand side to Peterson again. She'll try and get this in, but well contested again by Zoe Barrett.
Yeah, she's covered a lot of ground across the back line, hasn't she, Zoe Barrett?
She's so consistent and strong there back there for them week after week. No surprise she holds that captain's band.
Jessica Innes again. Swings this one in. Jervis looking to Garcia on the end of that one. Taitumu, Peinenberg having a crack at it. It was Lauren Owen that scrambles it clear. Here's a break now for Capital if they can get the ball wide, but Springs just do enough to hold that one up and just to stop their momentum going forward.
McCarthy.
Nice ball. Ball back across. And it was a sort of soft shot there, or he couldn't get enough power or backlift on the shot there to trouble Tui Samoa. Capital. Oh, Jess Innes with a foul there on Olive Lynch Gerard, I think it was. You might be seeing a substitution soon from Western Springs.
Yes, we've got Ulavili coming off for Western Springs. And the ever-experienced Samantha Tafaru, number 13, coming on.
So this will have to be a formation change, won't it, or personnel change at the back for Western Springs. Tafaru being a striker. So where are we thinking? Is it Pedersen that shifts across, do we think?
I'd say Tafaru, she'll be up in the...
Yeah, we see Pedersen there just in the shot.
Front three. Taylor on for Tui Samoa.
We'll change the keepers too for Springs. As we see Takeda get a shove in the back. Looking for a free kick. And referee obliges here. So a bit of a shuffle for Western Springs. Obviously the straight swap in goal. Looking likely that Pedersen might come across. Was it Taitimu that's there, just out of shot there? Yeah, Taitimu looks like it's going to slot in at centre back for Ulavili, just on the ball now.
Yes, to allow Tafaru to...
Tafaru will be up playing that number 9, won't she? She'll lead the line. They've Peinenberg, Hirano in the middle of the park with Innes. Pedersen now looking for Tafaru. I think Hirano is the one that's dropped out of the front line. So you got Tafaru up the middle. You got Dyer on one side and Garcia on the other.
Yeah, Hirano just dropping in where Taitimu would be. And Garcia, nice ball across.
Guess who though? Zoe Barrett. Again, putting pressure on
able to
Tafaru.
Get it in front of her attacker well.
She has worked. She's done well again to thwart that ball forward from Springs. Here we go. Capital again, just unable to link passes when they get into that attacking third, are they? Jess Innes just controlling the middle of the park. Taitumu now. A lot of space on that left-hand side for Takeda. Hirano making that darting run. across the line of midfield. A lot of time for Taitimu just to weigh up her options there. Tafaru. Ref just having a word there to Rebecca Ott. Just maybe on the late challenge a few moments ago. As we see a substitution, Maya.
Yeah, we've got Oliver Lynch-Gerard, number 19, coming off with Danielle Olsen coming on, number 17.
Yeah, a lot of football action coming our way over the next couple of weeks, Maya, as we see Sophia Garcia one-on-one with Molly Simons, and Simons did super well to get down low. They're breaking forward again at World Western Springs. The same old the football action that we've got coming up, obviously with the Ferns playing Japan and then a couple of games against Korea. We also had this past week Marko Stamenic, play 90 minutes for FC Copenhagen against Man City. What an unbelievable experience that would be for him, and his parents went across for the game as well. What an absolute amazing experience for Marko Stamenic. He's in the midfield against Gundogan and Bernardo Silva, Harling up front. I mean, you'd have to pinch yourself against that Man City side. Is absolutely amazing at the moment. But this goes to show he gets an opportunity, plays 90 minutes against arguably the best side in the world at the moment. As we see the National League Championship again, Phoenix Reserves and Auckland United tomorrow. That one's just before the obviously the Phoenix's first game in the new A-League season. Happy to be home, I'm sure. David Dome and the entire club there, looking forward to their first game against Adelaide, live from Sky Stadium in Wellington.
Western Springs just controlling the game at the moment. Just cycling that ball left to right. Moving the Capital team, trying to open some doors.
And tomorrow we have more National League Championship action with Melville United against Wellington Olympic. That one coming to you from Hamilton tomorrow afternoon. So look forward to seeing that game as well, as we see Pedersen swing that one in from the right-hand side. Maybe Oliver Bell tidying up in the middle of the park for Capital. No one up front for them though. She's caught in the middle of the park. Just those results in the National League Championship over this
pressure
this
by
week.
Tafaru.
Tafaru.
Can she get it? A little bit blasé there by Zoe Barrett at the back there.
Yeah, I was just going to say, Maya, that National League Championship, Christchurch United and Napier City Rovers fighting at a 1-1 draw yesterday. Miramar unable to overcome Birkenhead United for their second win of the season. Birkenhead beating Miramar 4-2 as we Sophia Garcia look to strike from distance. Takeda now. Zoe Barrett's down in the middle of the box, which is unfortunate for Capital. I think the ref's going to stop it here. As Danielle Olsen just clears the ball to to the sideline. She's been a rock at the back, hasn't she, this afternoon for Capital Football. She's going to need some attention here.
Yeah, be a bit of a blow if Zoe Barrett has to come off. Doesn't look too happy though, does she?
Yeah, they want one to I think it's just winded. I think she might be just pointing to their stomach perhaps.
Tomorrow we'll see the Auckland United versus Canterbury United for the round 4, finishing of round 4. That will be an important game actually, Harry, to see whether Canterbury can forge into the top 4 or whether they'll be edged out.
Well, they're trying to kind of stop that North Island Auckland dominance, aren't they?
Yeah.
They've got it's such a checkered past, haven't they? Canterbury Pride winning a number of titles. Here's the league as it stands at the moment. And we saw Eastern Suburbs overcoming Northern Rovers earlier, 5-2, and this is on the proviso that the score remains if a Western Springs win. You see there Canterbury United just keeping in touch. Southern United actually having a great result as well. I think they beat Southern United
They beat Capital.
Capital, that's right, yes.
2-0 last week. So a bit of stoppage time for Zoe Barrett.
Hope she's okay. Capital won't want her to have to leave the field with just over 15 or 16 minutes left. It's a bit worrying. It's taken a wee bit longer than I'm sure what she's expected. She hopefully get to her feet and she can carry on, but we'll obviously do all the right checks. It looks like we might have a substitution for Zoe Barrett, unfortunately.
Yeah, she doesn't look too happy there. Would prefer not to come off. But we will have Devon Crawford come on, number 3 for their captain, fantastic, Zoe Barrett. Sad to see her leave the pitch in what looks to be quite a lot of pain.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it, Maya? Let's hope she's okay.
So some of the more experienced players in the Capital team will have to pick up the slack, get those communications going between each other.
So straight strop there. Devon Crawford going back to the centre of defence for Capital. It's her first touch as a pass back to Molly Simons. And we're back underway here at Seddon Fields. Sophia Dyer cutting in well. Nice pass for Patterson. Just overcooked the cross there from Maggie Patterson.
Looking for that back post again, Sophia Garcia.
Yeah.
Sneaking through.
She does arrive late, doesn't she, on crosses? Does Garcia? We've seen her a couple of times this afternoon and even earlier on in the opening rounds of the competition.
Peterson. But Crawford doing well to cut out Peterson's stampede forward. Jervis, nice ball over the top for Dyer. Nice touch from Dyer. Lovely cut in. Who can she find? Tafaru not quite able to get onto the end of that ball. And Capital can breathe a sigh of relief for a minute. Durand out to Owen. Nice little passage of play there.
Chung getting involved again. Couldn't get past Garcia. Hirano. Dyer with a bit of space now. Capital just sitting off her for the time being. Pynenberg. Garcia looking for the ball from Takeda. Hirano again keeping the wheel well here. Western Springs. With a cross looking for Tafaru maybe. Too close to Molly Simons. Again, Springs pushing high against Capital defence there. Sophia Dyer forcing the mistake.
Nice little flick over the shoulder from Tafaru. Peterson will look to go all the way back. Jervis deciding to go for a bit of a run. But
your nosebleed from your central defender. Like, you make those runs into the middle of the park.
You just hope that a midfielder's covering for you.
Yeah, absolutely. Here's Ennis. She's had a good game in the middle of the park for Western Springs this afternoon. Garcia, she'll cut in on the right. Maybe swings the ball across with her left, looking for Tafaru just to get in front of Molly Simons.
Rebecca Ott, welding the captain's band.
Tafaru. Ennis there, cleaning up the loose ball. Oh, Sophia Dyer is going to get in behind here. Can she get the ball back? No, good defending from Anna McCarthy. It's another corner for Western Springs. Jessica and us too. This one across for Springs. It's a short one this time, near post. Something a little bit different. Looking for Hirano. Just keeping Patterson on her toes there at the near post. It is there, far post this time, looking for Dyer. All the way back to Taitimu now. Takeda, as they always do, they make the pitch big. Western Springs, those wide players really do hug the touchline. As we see a substitution. Oh no, it's an injury, but oh, this is unfortunate news for Micah Rutkahuli. Captain Zoe Barrett just limped off a few moments ago.
Yeah, it's McCarthy down.
Anna McCarthy, yeah. Is it just a puffer? Just a...
Yeah, might need a little bit of air.
Yeah, it is, I think. Just a...
Yeah.
Well, this will be time added on for this game. A couple of stoppages already in this second half. There's an indication there from the physio that this she may have to leave the field of play.
Just a bit of a tight chest for McCarthy. Looks like an inhaler that she's needing at the moment. She's got her arms out trying to get those lungs open, airways open. Been busy at the back. A lot of running for Capital, so
well, Pedersen gets us underway. Oh, sorry, Pedersen, Jervis at the back for Eastern Springs. Here's Garcia. Hirano. Timu.
we've had number 15 Peterson, Maggie Peterson off.
Across there, Jervis had to deal with that one.
And number 22 there, Maya Lyth on for Dyer, number 2. And we've got Celia Mayo, who's come on for Peterson. So Sophie Dyer has had a great game for Springs today. Has come off, replaced by Maya Lyth, and
Pippi Oliver Bell working hard, trying to make some room close to the touchline for Capital.
Lyth. Looks like it must have gone out there for a throw-in for Capital. Looks like McCarthy's okay, back on.
That's a good sign for Capital. She's had a good game too at the back. Hirano looking for Tafaru over the top. It's going to be comfortable for Pedersen.
Pressure on here by Western Springs. Able to get out of jail this time. Jervis finding Innes. Switches it out forward. Tries to get Sophia Garcia. There's Garcia on the ball.
Good overlapping run from Mayo. I think she just ran out of room. Yes, she did. It's a goal kick. Oh, 6 minutes to go plus stoppages, and we will have some stoppage time this afternoon here at Seddon-Fields. Western Springs doing it quite comfortably at the moment against Capital.
Well contested by Sophia Garcia. Innes controlling the ball in the midfield here, facing forward.
Ref saw a free kick. Now that one. Pijnenberg, lovely turn.
Owen.
She gets it back from Hirano. Here's Durand. Looking for Ott. Again. And it's just at the right place at the right time, isn't she? She's picking up everything at the back there for Western Springs. Any second phase ball, contested ball, she's gravitates towards the ball. She's just an instinct to be at the right place at the right time.
Yeah, good reading of the game, isn't it? For her to always be there to tidy up for Springs in the midfield and then control the play. Nice little 1-2 between Hirano and Takeda. Lyth. McCarthy able to get the one back to Simons. Unfortunately, Olsen not able to do much with that one.
Oh, the refs Yeah, that was a foul throw from Takeda. It's just unfortunate she just misjudged her throw in there and tried to stop it halfway through the action. The ball ended up falling at her feet. Here's Ennis. It's Mayo. And Sophia Garcia always cutting in from that left-hand side onto her right foot. Wayward pass from Ennis to Hirano. But they gain possession back, Western Springs, as they have done for most of this game. Tafaru now. Time to turn. Easy ball to Peinenberg. Rano is looking for something on the edge of the box now. Springs. Tafaru offside.
Well worked though, wasn't it?
They did work it well, didn't they? Molly Simons just getting that one forward. We're going to see one more change for Western Springs. Not at the moment, but we are lining up their fourth substitution of this afternoon. Ennis losing out this time round. Getting a free kick to Lena Durand.
So there'll be 7 minutes of added time to this second half. And substitution for Western Springs, we have Helena O'Connor coming on for Jessica Innes, who's had a great game for Western Springs today, controlling that midfield fantastically. So Helena O'Connor getting a good 7-minute whack at the end. Not just 1 minute.
Yeah, too straight. Too easy for Keely Taylor.
Taitimu picking that up from Taylor. Bit of pressure there from Oliver Bell.
Capita looking to finish the game with a bit of a high press at the moment, looking to try and turn some possession over high up the park. Tafaru finding Mayo.
Doing well. O'Connor, first touch. Garcia through to Tafaru. Mayo for the throw-in for Springs. Looking for Tafaru. Nice cross-in from Mayo, but Simons collecting that one well. Distributed in quickly. Capital will want to make a statement for the end of this game. Maya Lyth, nice little footwork there. Hirano. Durand picking that one up. O'Connor for Springs, back to Taitimu. Finding Garcia and Mayo working well together down on the left-hand side there. O'Connor making a great impact coming on for Western Springs.
She's some nice touches already as she's come on, hasn't she? Helena O'Connor. Jervis driving forward, looking to find
Maya Lythe, but just running through to Molly Simons there.
Oh, bit of a miscommunication there from Patterson and Simons. Now getting into the closing stages of this one. 7 minutes added. Had a couple of stoppages with injuries. Zoe Barrett.
O'Connor just a little bit too heavy-footed in there for Pepe Oliver Bell. McCarthy. Durand. Nice ball through for Pepe Oliver Bell. Pops it through. Nice little phase of play, but again,
it was better play, wasn't it, from Capital, but
just
Rebecca Ott couldn't get under control.
Couldn't capitalise on it. Capital.
Bada boom. There's another dad joke where I had to finish off, was it?
Western Springs just happy to keep it. Now pressing forward with Mayo. Tawharu putting a little bit of pressure on.
Oh, and Capital get forward just to perhaps finish the game on a high with a goal or a flurry forward, perhaps.
Oh, lovely ball from Painenberg for Maya Lythe. Can she get on the end of it? She's able to. Has she got Takeda? Of course she does. She's always there.
Pepe Oliver Bell doing work at the back again. Rebecca Ott. Get the ball forward, Capital. Come on. Last couple of minutes. Hirano.
Nice little triangles there between these three players. Just happy to keep the ball.
They'll just wind the clock down, won't they? Tawharu. Well, Hirano. O'Connor ends up coming out with the ball there. Taitumu looking for Garcia. Again, can she turn in? Looking for Lythe. Simon's looking to get that one forward quickly. Olsen trying to flicker that one on.
Ooh, good battle there between Ott, I think, and
She's
Jervis.
bundled Jervis here over the line. Just slow to get up. Lily Jervis.
I would be too.
But disappointed, and she did get a free kick for it. So I think that's what she was waiting for.
About a minute and a half left of this second game of the day, Western Springs versus Capital. Painenberg. Just fired any Taitimu there at the back. Oh, O'Connor.
Western Springs will go level on points with Eastern Suburbs after this one, but will remain in second place on goal difference.
Bacon making a run down the right.
And they get a corner.
Able to pick up a corner for Bacon.
You get Molly Simons in the box as well.
Yeah, I would. Why not? 1 minute left.
Everyone in the box for Capital. I'll just need someone on the end of that one. Painenberg. What a nice touch again.
Patterson.
Oh, nice turn from Chung. Past Hirano.
Last throw of the dice for Capital. Let's see if they can get something to go home with. Rebecca Ott crossing it in. Oh, no, cleared well by Jervis. And Bacon looking to have a go. Can she? Jervis spoiling the party.
Is it corner for Capital, is it? I think it is. Oh no, the referee has blown for full time here at Seddon Fields. Handshakes all around, but it was a convincing performance from Western Springs. Yeah, unfortunate for Capital. They lost their captain Zoe Barrett earlier on in that second half. But in the end here at Seddon Fields, Western Springs running out comfortable winners against Capital Football. Goals from Rina Hirano and Jessica Innes, making sure that Western Spring run out winners, and the 3 points here. They remain, as we said, on level with points with Eastern Suburbs, but second in goal difference. Rina Hirano there, 2 goals for her this afternoon. And another good performance. Relatively quiet actually for Emma Paineberg based on her previous performances. But coming up, here we go. We saw the round 4 fixtures, the results there. We've just seen Western Springs beating Capital Football 3-0. We saw Eastern Suburbs earlier today run out, convincing winners 5-2 against Northern Rovers. Still to come up next. It's half time. It's between Southern United and Central Football. And tomorrow we've got Auckland United and Canterbury United at Keith Hay Park. Well, as we touched on, this is how the table is looking. There's 4 Auckland teams there, all with getting off to a good start to this current season. Canterbury United and Southern United with wins apiece there. Capital and Central yet to register a point so far this season. Current results in the Men's National League Championship. Christchurch United and Napier City Rovers 1-1. Mirror Rangers and Birkenhead. Birkenhead running out winners 4-2 after their 3-1 win against Christchurch United last week. And at half-time at Kiwitea Street, it's Auckland City and Cashmere Technical at 0-0 at half-time there. Coming up tomorrow, as we talked about earlier, Phoenix Reserves against Auckland United. That one coming to you live from Sky Stadium in Wellington. That one a precursor to the Phoenix and the Adelaide United game. And then the last game of the round, 2 o'clock at Gower Park in Hamilton, Melville United and Wellington Olympic. And just a snapshot of the Men's National League Championship at the moment. After two rounds, obviously there's some games still to play in this round, but Birkenhead United with that perfect start to the season for them. Well, thank you for joining us this afternoon. On behalf of myself, Harry Nata, and Maya Jackman, it's been a convincing win for Western Springs over Capital Football. We'll look forward to seeing you next time.